Good morning, everybody.
Hello, how you doing?
Hey, we got the rock.
The rock here.
Hey. My camera's not working.
Why isn't it working?
No. I thought it might have been, but why is it flat?
Is it not plugged
Sorry,
in?
our big butts aren't reaching each other past each other.
Pop it to the other camera.
Oh, I can do that. It's just going to be looking at you. Your shirt's going to be staying all over it.
I'm wearing a shirt which... Why is it? Oh, it's not plugged in here.
It was dark before the screen, so I was curious what's wrong with it. These are all in.
Jiggle some cables. Oh, that's the dryer.
Can we lift the table up?
No, that's fine, it's not.
Don't tell me my camera's broken.
It's charging now, but it was on 0%.
Just needed a jiggle. Is it on?
Yep.
Good morning, everybody. There's no chat here, my love.
Yeah, I know. I was... Oh,
No chat.
just the things.
So professional. I love it.
It's not on yet. We're having a bath anyway, so we can look at the bath.
Alright,
We can
look at
talk
the
to people
bathroom.
over there.
Leave it there.
We are here, people.
My booking system isn't loading. My bath was hot this morning, even though I didn't turn it on yet.
I forgot to do the... Forgot to make the thing. I forgot to monetize it. Let's save that. Go back.
It's all gone wrong.
Alright, we're getting there. Hold on. Here we go. And then in a second you can start doing your points. Okay, now you can do points.
How many steps did you miss in this process?
Just a few, and I was going to walk away. I was
Yeah,
just
you
like,
were. I was like, you haven't done anything.
yeah.
Where are you going? Get back here. You don't have to be beautiful to run my stream.
Not to run your stream. Oh, what are you saying? Don't have to be rich to be my girl. I'm 2% now.
It's still not on.
I haven't turned it on
Oh,
yet.
I asked you if it was on. You said yes.
Switch it back.
I'm about to. I was drinking my iced coffee.
You're such a space cadet. Oh, you've turned it to that like 3 times, and I've turned it off that 3 times.
You just put it on that. Before you walked away, that's what you put it on.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it was.
Are you talking about the rock?
No.
I put it on the other one. Oh my god, just tell me about it. You are a space cadet.
I was changing it because I thought it was on.
You've been grooming too many dogs.
Come on, Berri pants.
Not that it matters now, because we are going straight to bath, aren't we? Going straight to the bath.
Yep. Come on. I do have a giant German Shepherd though. He's on the
You
loose.
can swap to the camera if you want to.
Come here.
It'll work.
Come on. Don't worry about him. Yeah, here to see you. Get up in the tub. Go on, up. Yes, I know. I've got your collar on. I don't normally. Alright, get on the table then. Come here. Do, 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 do. I don't know why that song came in my head when you were failing. Stop. There's no escaping now.
Dale,
Don't
you,
stand on his tail, it's long.
Dale, you do all.
Long as fluff. Fluffy, fluff. I said fluff. Google
And Jess is
translation.
here. Hannah
Come
Hammond.
on.
Heather H. Kylie the Groomer
Oh my
is here.
goodness, he's a naughty boy
Karen
today.
Tucker's here.
Bear. Sit. Wait. Wait, that's enough. This one now.
I don't have my shoes on properly.
There.
Because we've been
Oh my goodness.
trying to keep Parvo out of the house,
Come right now.
we don't wear our shoes or anything inside anymore. We used to just wear shoes inside.
Get here right now. That's a very naughty boy. Come on. In the tub. Get up. You literally made
Yes.
that as hard as you possibly could. Oh my goodness, are you getting heavier? Ugh.
Just full of lots of poop.
What a silly boy. You've been in the rain too, you're soggy.
Hello, Anlo. How are
Soggy
you?
mess.
Jennifer McFadden here, or Michaela.
Stop, stop.
The
Joshua.
usual crew's here, basically.
The usual crew. Good morning, everybody.
Gang. Oh dear. Oh, I'm going to get my coffee. I haven't had that yet.
You go ahead and have a fantastic day.
What?
I said you go ahead and have a fantastic day.
I dropped Geordie off at the high school this morning.
Yes.
Birthday of high school.
Yeah. We're a bit
Okay.
sneaky because Jamie and Jordan have a lunch order today.
I know.
But don't tell the other kids. So Abby's still homesick, so that means
Oh, so
that
Jamie has one too?
yeah.
Okay.
So that means that little Jedimus is
Yeah, it's school all
oh
alone.
my goodness. So Jordan doesn't exist at the high school yet, so his lunch
Why?
orders with Jamie. Because they're not really assigned
Oh, okay.
like for doing lunch orders, you can't do that.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Jamie will either.
No, I told him they worked it all out. They're gonna Jordan's gonna meet Jamie at the canteen to collect the order. And then they're going to go, Jamie's going to walk him back to where he's supposed to be.
I believe that for about 5 seconds.
Okay, whatever. Alright.
Love you, bye.
Alright, you've gone now. You can calm down. You ain't that bad. Sharon's just about back to normal and looking forward to Christmas holidays. That is the best news. So for anyone who doesn't know, this is Bear. He is a German Shepherd. I groomed him right before I went on holiday, so I'm surprised to see him again. But his payment wasn't done from his last groom, so that was the day that we had no internet. And Mum didn't have any cash, so I wasn't able to take her payment. But she was meant to do a bank transfer, and she did not. So I had been meaning to let her know that she didn't do it, but I forgot until I saw his name on there this morning, and I was like, whoops. You are a very heavy boy today. Yes, you are. Insomnia last night. I could not get to sleep. It was about 3 a.m. before I actually started to fall asleep. And then I just had like one of those really disturbed sleeps where you wake up constantly. Looking at the clock. Will Dale come back? Maybe later. He's not too keen on being in here when I've got German Shepherds in here. It's fair enough. Not that bear's a particularly scary dog, but the breed specifically can be, they're very aloof. They're not here to make friends with people. They like their owners and their families, and the dog gets uncomfortable when you have new people around. So Dale can sense that, and that makes him uncomfortable, and then everyone's uncomfortable. But for now, I'm going to spend a lot of time at the bath with him anyway, so not much point in Dale being here. But I think he said he was a bit busy, he had some work stuff he had to get done, so maybe he will, maybe he won't. We'll never see until we get there. You're dirty. Please stand up so I can wash your belly. Boy, what have you been doing? No, get up. Up. You're full of dirt under here. You've been rolling in mud, haven't you? My problem with bear normally is that he always has some kind of bacterial or fungal infection on his skin every year when it warms up, because he goes swimming in a pond on the property. But this year they finally have drained their pond. After many a vet trip, they've drained the pond and gotten rid of the water. So hopefully that means we're not going to be fighting skin issues all year. Body's aching a little less. Those body aches were no joke. I don't think I've had a temperature on and off. I don't think I've had a temperature since yesterday. I think yesterday morning before lunchtime. I think past lunchtime I haven't really had a temperature. Look at you on your butt. to another hospital, but that's not, you know, after all this time, that's not what they were doing. They were just palming me off to another service and throwing me into some ridiculously long wait list that I'm never going to get through. I did read up about this a couple of months ago, that the wait times for these types of procedures, the government list says 3 to 4 years, but there are people that have been on those lists for upwards of 9 years and still not gotten anywhere. So I'm obviously going to have to go down the road of private health, which I'm starting to go back to looking at seriously this time. I kind of looked at the numbers and decided that I would really prefer not to go down that road because, in all fairness, I just don't earn that much money as a parent to 4 dependent children. Like if I didn't have dependent children, cool, yeah, I've got like a good income, but I don't. I have 4 dependent children that take up, well, you know, pretty much all of my income. Once I pay my bills, what's left is not really disposable. It's paying for school fees and excursions and clothing and shoes and, you know, food and all that sort of stuff. So as far as disposable income goes, it's just not there. So I didn't want to go down that road, but I think I'm going to have to. But in the meantime, I've been considering changing my tactic so that I can have some kind of relief while you have to wait 12 months to be able to utilise a private health policy. Some of them are even longer depending on what you want to use. And I really can't go on with the pain that I have more than anything. The last time I went to hospital, which was a couple of weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, I was actually screaming. I was triaged, I sat in the waiting room. I went pretty soon into the pain coming on because it came on very severely. Like, it wasn't a slow build-up, it just came on very severely. And I knew that it was going to only get worse because that's what it does. But in the middle of my waiting time, it wasn't all that long, probably about 10, 15 minutes in to waiting to see a doctor, I was in so much pain, I was screaming to somebody to help me. And it's just awful. And I lose anywhere from 12 to 24 hours in the hospital every time I have to go in, so that's one day. Then I'm also really struggling to get back to work or just my normal everyday life afterwards for several days. It takes up a lot of my time and it's a very big interruption to my life. Like I can't just go and live my life. I can't work. I can't be with my kids and my family. You know, it's a lot of wasted time. And to do it every 8 weeks, sometimes every 4 weeks is too much. It's, you know, like I said, maybe I'm not dying of cancer, which is excellent, but I'm not living without cancer either. Because I'm having such a big interruption to. If I was employed by somebody and I had to go home every 4 weeks or 8 weeks with severe pain, with hospital admissions, and then taking 2 to 3 days off work because I'm not recovered, they would fire me. They would fire me like they would throw me like a hot potato so fast. I would be struggling to maintain employment. Because an employer would not tolerate that amount of, you know, sick days and unavailability and being, what's the word I'm looking for? Unreliable. They would not tolerate the level of unreliability that comes with, you know, I would refer to it as a chronic pain. It's of course not constant, but when it's there, it's bloody there. And it keeps on coming back, and I've suffered with it for more than a year now. And it ain't getting any better, it's not going away. So, water in my ear hole. So, in the interest of trying to find some relief for myself, appointment tomorrow. I'm going to call and ask if it can be a phone consult, just purely because I'm not taking time off work. Because I can't afford to. I've taken enough time off work. I am going to call them today and change it to a phone consult and discuss my options around having another ablation done, or a DNC to remove and test the fibroid, polyp and the cyst, multiple cysts that I have, along with a laparoscopic approach to remove my right ovary and properly assess for endometriosis. So it's not a hysterectomy, it's not getting the end goal that I want, but I can get even another year of relief. My ablation failed within 12 months, the last ablation I had. If I can even get 12 months of peace from this while I'm waiting to see the other hospital, or for health insurance to kick in or anything like that, I will take that opportunity, even though it's a huge recovery time, even though it's not a massive procedure. Well, it is, but the recovery time is difficult. To go through it once, for knowing that it's probably going to fail again and lead to the need for a hysterectomy, which my last ablation already did, but apparently that didn't make it to my referral information. I'm thinking about going down that road, skipping the hysterectomy, which seems to be the point of contention with my doctor, because God gave me that uterus, so I should just suck it up and deal with it. So I'm going to go down that road and see if that leads me anywhere a bit quicker to get some relief from the actual pain that I'm having. Because I can't keep doing it. It's like mentally, it is just so bloody draining. It's so draining. If that had happened to me just a couple of days later when I was on an island in the middle of nowhere, that would have been just an absolute nightmare for me. I've had no relief. No relief at all. There's nothing I could have done, especially if it was after the transport off the island finishes for the day. I would have been just in pure hell agony until the next day. So aside from that, looking at changing up the type of procedure that I'm requesting. There's a couple of other things I want to discuss. Antibiotics. I have to, take time off work to go to a doctor or hospital, get a prescription for antibiotics, but I have to do that pretty much every 4 to 8 weeks at the moment. Because I don't know why, I don't know what's going on inside of me, but I'm just continuously having issues with retained period and UTI. It just kind of keeps going around and around and around. And I'm, unwell all the bloody time. And that's also just exhausting. I know I come to work every day and get my job done, but I'm not living outside of that most of the time. Most of the time when I finish work, I'm just too unwell or too exhausted to do anything that I'm supposed to do. What's the matter, you big baby bear? No, get down, please. So yeah, I don't really know. I'm just gonna try and tackle it a new way as a more temporary solution. I know that it is much easier to get an ablation than a hysterectomy, even though it's not what I want to do. It's definitely not what I want to do, but if it gets that fibroid and scar tissue out of my uterus and makes it, so that my body can function the way, well, hopefully it's supposed to, and getting rid of that right ovary, which is clearly causing me an extreme amount of pain every month, that's a start. after that. I guess if it fails again in 12 months, then we can tackle it. Tackle it again then. Yeah, calm down, sir. Yeah, so not my texture is. Can you get down, please, you big monster? So yeah, anyway, that's my big whiny story. I am obviously not going to win the battle for hysterectomy once again, so I will go through another procedure that will delay the inevitable, which will be to have a hysterectomy, which in my eyes is just such a waste of time and resources. It's a waste of my time because I have to take time off work for recovery. It's still a 6-week recovery. It's not nice. It's not a nice procedure to go through. And it's still using the exact same staff and operating rooms and facilities and whatever. Like, you know, it doesn't really change all that much between the two procedures. The only difference is some time, a little bit more time, not much more time, and an assistant. But if you do one surgery and then another one, and the second one it has all of those things, then the first surgery is a waste. So, but you know, whatever. Hop down. Alright. You can wait a minute. I'm going to turn my washing machine on. Washing's jumping out. Oof, I've done that a few too many times. Shelley's here, huh, Shelley? I don't know. I believe that they'll do an ablation. I don't know how, with a big old fibroid there, and a polyp and several cysts. And the new discovery that I have a septate uterus, but I didn't have a septate uterus when I had my last ablation, but now I do, whatever that means. A septate uterus is a birth defect. You were born that way. So if I had an ablation 2 years ago, 3 years ago now, and they were in there doing things, surely they would have seen that I had this miraculous septate uterus and mentioned it then. However, it was never mentioned. So my reason for needing hysterectomy is that I've had a failed ablation, which is why I now have scar tissue, fibroids, a fibroid, a polyp and some cysts, and a very thickened endometrial lining, whatever you want to call it. That is because I've had the ablation and had all of my lining from my uterus burned away to kill it and get rid of it, and now I just keep growing, rapidly things inside of my uterus. So it's a failed ablation. The likelihood of having another ablation and it not failing is like very low. I'll have another ablation, and within 12 months I'll be back to having the same issues again. Which, yeah, I just don't want to go through that, because then I will go down the same path again of saying, well, I want a hysterectomy because I don't want to keep doing this, blah, 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 and I'll go through the same process again, and I don't want to do that. It's actually heartbreaking to keep doing the same thing and fail. When I'm not asking for somebody to give me $1 million or buy me a mansion or give me a fancy car. I'm just asking for the right to be healthy and happy and content and living without pain, which I know a lot of people can't do that. But my condition is something that can be fixed so that I'm not living in pain, and nobody will allow me to do that. So it's extremely frustrating. Very frustrating. So I will try and ask for a, I believe they, what's it called, a laparoscopy. They can have a look inside. They can view that right ovary and assess properly if I have endometriosis, so they can 100% diagnose me and remove anything that's going on in there. Hopefully remove my right ovary, which is the biggest cause of pain for me, and do a DNC to remove the fibroid, polyp and the cyst that I have in there, and then ablation to get rid of the very thick endometrial lining that I have. So hopefully then I will be able to have a period if I'm going to, because that will clear away. There's scar tissue and a fibroid blocking my cervix, which is why I don't have any periods. I just have retained periods. And occasionally, every few months, the fibroid will hemorrhage, and I do get bleeding from that. But that's like really full-on buckets of bleeding very, very rapidly. That's not fun. But that's not related to a period. So yeah, hopefully they can take all of that out. They can test, biopsy, do whatever they do, and ensure that I don't have anything that is cancerous in there. And then I guess I'll wait until it fails, and then I can start all this again. Start again. That is not the towel I wanted. Maybe have to soak it a couple of minutes. There. Hi Luminarian, sorry, yeah, I know, I've just been in my head all night. Yeah, I have children. I have 4 of them, but I did experience a large number of miscarriages also. I've had 5 miscarriages and a twin fetal death as well. So. Yeah, ablation will not help the ovarian pain that I have. why do they want me to keep my reproductive organs? The only answer I have to that question, which is what I asked my gynecologist, and she responded with, everything is perfectly normal. You were made in God's image. You don't need to take away the things that God gave you. And for those of you who have been around for a long time, and even those who haven't, while I am extremely respectful of every person's religious beliefs, and I love the idea of religion, and I love that it makes so many people happy and builds communities and teaches people to be good and better people and so on and so forth. I am not a religious person. I do not partake in any religious beliefs aside from celebrating the fun things like Christmas, Easter. You know, we buy chocolate on Easter, we give presents at Christmas. We don't attach religious beliefs to those events, but we enjoy, you know, partaking in the fun side of stuff. But I'm not a religious person, so I found that to be extremely offensive, to minimize my pain and my struggling and my suffering by saying that I don't need something and that I am perfect because God made me perfect, even though I am suffering. I fail to understand that from a doctor, a medical professional who is working with science, and yeah, so no offense to anybody. I absolutely love and respect everybody enjoying their religious beliefs. I just am not a religious person, so I find it extremely offensive to have my medical care being decisions made in the faith of a God that I don't even believe in or know anything about. Is not fair. So yeah, that really sucks. But that was the answer. Why I should not have a hysterectomy, or why I should keep my failing reproductive organs that are literally ruining my life, is because God made me perfect. A God that I don't even know what God, one that she chose for me. That's the answer. That was the medical professional answer from a registered and practicing gynecologist who gets to make the decisions on the way I have to live my life. Yeah, religion and medicine are separate things. I'm not disrespectful to any religion at all. It's not for me. That's cool. I respect other people, and I believe that I have the right to be respected in my non-belief, especially in my medical, care. I have people that say they'll pray for me and bless me and things like that. I appreciate all of that. It's not a problem. But when it comes to my medical care, that's not something that should be included in that. That is correct, Luminarium. I did ask her, I said, well, what's the chances of any of this being cancerous? My auntie died of uterine cancer. I've already had treatment for cancerous cells in my cervix. I've had parts of my cervix removed during the ablation that I had because they were precancerous, very early stages of cervical cancer. My mother had cervical cancer. My younger sister is currently being treated for cervical cancer. Ovarian cancer floats around somewhere amongst the, female women on my mother's side. And I said, well, I have a lot of concerns that something is going to be cancerous, especially since there's such a, wild growing of things that were not previously growing there. What about the fibroid? No, that's normal. Polyp? Yep, that's normal. The cyst that I have in the myometrium, which is the layers between the uterus and the endometrial layer, they're in there creating all kinds of painful havoc. Yep, that's normal. The excruciating ovulation, yeah, that's normal. Lots of women experience that. Oh, it's normal because lots of women experience it. Yep, it's totally normal. Okay, cool. The hemorrhaging from the fibroid, I believe the hemorrhaging happens when the fibroid, at different times of the month, it does slip into sort of my cervix area, which is very painful, and then I hemorrhage. So because it's right over the top of my cervix, so I guess throughout my hormonal changes, things soften during the month, and that happens. So hemorrhaging, yep, normal. Totally normal. Everything's totally normal. We don't want to do. I said the last appointment I had. I said, well, given it's going to be quite a long wait until I'm going to be seen by the other hospital. I already assumed it was going to be like 3 years, 2 to 3 years. Should we do like a biopsy or have a look and just make sure that nothing's concerning? No. Women your age don't have those problems. Women my age are bloody dead from these problems because doctors don't take them seriously and test, and they die. So, Yeah. It's so wildly frustrating and infuriating. I did not sleep last night, like I said, because I was just going over, anything, whatever I can do now at this point to overcome just the position that I'm in, which is mental health wise. I can't keep doing it. I'm drained on that front. I've done this before. This is not the first time that I've been down this road. It's not the second time, it's probably not even the third time, because I've had just unending gynecological issues from the time that I was 14. Yeah, 14, 15, I had some pretty hefty issues with extremely heavy bleeding and clotting and things like that. So I mean, it hasn't ended. I'm 35 now. I've done this long enough. I can't really keep doing this. I was given the false hope that I had come to the end of the tunnel and seen the light, and then that door was slammed in my face. And I did, because we got so close to that surgery date, I actually did let my guard down and soften to the idea that I might actually be getting to the end this time. And yeah, it kind of just wrecked me a bit harder than I thought it would. To know that I got absolutely nowhere, you guys. For all the appointments I went to and planning and sacrificing and ruining my work and all of that sort of stuff, I got absolutely nowhere. I didn't even get... I got 0 places. I got nowhere. I am exactly right back at the very beginning on a 3 to 4 year wait list for an initial consult with a gynecologist. I cannot believe the time and effort and resources that were put into any of that, wasting my time, government funding for appointments and testing and preparation, all of it to be exactly nowhere. Enough. The position I am currently in is nowhere. I've not even moved one step forward from where I was when I began this process. But I've gone full circle, stopping just before surgery and going right back to the beginning again. And, well, mental health wise, I actually just can't do that again. I can't do it. I know that sounds really silly, but you have to go through a lot mentally to attend all those appointments, go through all your history, have every man and his bloody dog looking up your hoo-ha and so on and so forth. It's a lot. It's so much, and I just can't do that again. I can't do it. Stop. Maybe I'm being a big baby, but whatever. I just don't want to do that again. And no offense to Dale, but you know, I do all this on my own. He looks after the kids and all that sort of stuff. I go to every appointment alone. I speak to every doctor alone. I go to the emergency room alone. I do everything alone. I always have, because that's my situation. That's just the cards that were dealt to me, and yeah, I just don't want to do it anymore. I can't. No. No. There is no reasoning, Shirley. There's nothing that you can understand from that. You're seeing it exactly the same way I do. You are baffled and have no bloody idea how any of that came about. Me either. Just many days of my time was just wasted to come to that conclusion that nothing's wrong with me. I am just, you know, I don't even know. You know, when I go to the emergency room for pain relief, I refuse any pain medications that you know, have the potential to be addictive. I refuse those because I don't want to ruin my chances of receiving pain relief when I need it. And because I'm so routine, it happens every 4 or 8 weeks. I don't want to be marked down as somebody who's going there to just get drugs. So I only take anti-inflammatory medications. I do not take anything like endone, codeine, and other such things like that unless that's like a last resort. The last time I went in, I actually did take endone because nothing was relieving me of the pain that I was in. Just nothing, absolutely nothing. That was not a more serious, heavy painkiller. So, yep. I don't know, you guys. I'm sure you're probably sick of hearing about it. I just, yeah, really frustrated today. Really frustrated. Hey Tina, retiring. Woohoo! And a whole new adventure awaits you. That's so exciting. I'm so happy for you. Congratulations. I don't think I said hello to anyone. I'm definitely a sad sack today. Thinking about, I spent a lot of many hours actually last night just trying to think about what I can do to get through the next 3 to 4 years. There are still people that were on that 3 to 4 year waiting time that have been waiting for 8 and 9 years. 8+ years still waiting. for things like ablation. Nope. There are, oh my goodness, Bear, turn around. There are, there are so many people. There are people who are urgent. They're marked as urgent. They have, cancers and other things like that have been waiting more than 12 months. And yes, Tina, it's very much a broken system. And I wish you didn't have to experience that in your profession. I can only imagine it came with plenty of heartache at the hands of that system. One thing I do always make sure that I don't do is take it out on people who can't do anything about it. I always acknowledge the fact that it is not the fault of the person I am talking to, and that of course I understand there is nothing they can do about it. So something else that I'm going to do, probably not this month or December, probably not even January, in the new year, when my schedule starts to slow down a bit, I am going to pay, I think it's $250 to have my record from the emergency room printed and provided to me, which I don't understand why that costs so much money. But I have to make a request through Freedom of Information to access my very own personal medical record. Then I have to pay another set of money to access my gynecological record through Freedom of Information. And then I have to pay another amount of money to also make another request to get my information from my GP. And would you believe it? Another dollar value to get my MRI, CT, and ultrasound scans results and reports. And then again for blood test results and reports through that place. But I'm going to surely send myself broke in gathering that information over time. And then making sure that I have that all ready and available for when I do eventually have the ability to use a private gynecologist. There's no point in trying to sue the public health system. They'll just run you around in circles till you drop dead. That's not even funny. It's true. It's true. I did go down that road when my midwife, pulled the catheter out of my urinary tract and made me piss my pants for the rest of my life. As a 21-year-old young woman, she gave me a lifelong disability. And I was just told, yep, that's the risks of having babies. You had babies, so that's what happens. Alright, Bear. I got distracted when I was looking for a towel for you. I started holding hand towels. That's not very helpful. I know, I agree. You don't have to be beautiful, but you really are. I know, you're a good baby girl. Good baby girl. Excuse me, you put your head into the towel. I'm trying to dry your chest. Alright, Leah's here. Hi Leah, how's Miss Lady doing today? Poor lady, she's had a reaction to the ear cleaner that I use. And her ears are quite red. I did ask in a very large grooming group for any advice on the product, the Epiotic Cis, and to see. I mean, I did quite a lot of research before I purchased it, and I was arrived at the conclusion that it was a good product, but you know, you never bloody know sometimes. But Leah, the answers are all pretty much the same. That many people use the product and have never seen a reaction like that. So yeah, hopefully she's starting to feel a little better today. But I've got to blow dry and I'll come back and I'll keep reading. But yeah, hopefully she's feeling a bit better today. Here's some music. Okie dokie. Sorry guys, I won't be a sec. Get this. Hang on. Hang on. Okie dokie, hands and hands. Sorry, I put the music on because he was doing his whining noises. There you go. Good shake off, buddy. Careful. Shelley, if you're still around, I did see that you're heading off. I'm sorry. I've tried to like move past all this drama and just hope for the best, but the best has not unfortunately been achieved for me this time. So yeah, I do talk a lot. I have spoken a lot about it, but I will try to chill out on that. I know it's difficult. I was just going over my thoughts and where I'm at, and probably what a long road I have ahead of me. You guys want to see this bath get cleaned out, how much air is in there? I didn't turn it on. Jester and Lucky Llama, hello. I don't know if I saw any, missed anybody else come in. You're certainly a hairy little monster. Honeybee's here. Honeybee. How you feeling today? What sort of fishes have you got? Cornelia's here. Hi, Cornelia. We missed ya. I'm really happy to see ya. I'm just going to put some music on and keep blow drying though, sorry.
waste of our time out where the stars forget to shine. Cityscapes askew, stuck inside at noon, out where the stars forget to shine. How far you'd fall were you to call. Hold your breath, it'll all be over soon. Stuck inside this cage that's built for you. Stuck inside this cage that can't fit two. Stuck inside at noon, out where the stars forget to shine. How far you'd fall were you to call. Hold your breath, it'll all be over soon. Stuck inside this cage that's built for you. Stuck inside this cage that can't fit two. For now it's fine, waste of our time out where the stars forget to shine.
My little dog is my constant companion. She skips and jumps when I come home. My little dog is an angel sent from heaven. She comes running down the mountain next to me. My little dog is my constant companion. She skips and jumps when I come home. My little dog is an angel sent from heaven. She comes running down the mountain. She comes swimming in the ocean next to me. My little dog is my constant companion. She skips and jumps when I come home. My little dog is an angel sent from heaven. She comes running down the mountain. She comes swimming in the ocean. She likes playing in the snow next to me. My little dog is my constant companion. She skips and jumps when I come home. My little dog is an angel sent from heaven. She comes running down the mountain. She comes swimming in the ocean. She likes playing in the snow, and she likes hiking through the woods next to me. My little dog is my constant companion. She skips and jumps when I come home. My little dog is an angel sent from heaven. She comes running down the mountain. She comes swimming in the ocean. She likes playing in the snow, and she likes hiking through the woods. So she's sleeping on her pillow next to me.
Thank you. Is that Shireen? I can read the text on the screen. Shireen, that's how I say that. Thank you so much. Shireen became a member. I've missed a little bit in the chat, sorry, while I was blow drying away. I did read your message, Leah. Sorry, I just gave you a thumbs up. I hate it when people do that. Thanks, mate. Yeah, so Leah did... do you mind if I talk about it, Leah? Sorry, before I do, I should ask. Yeah, it's a crappy system, Shelley. It's such a crappy system. Anyway, I'm gonna work it out. I'm gonna get I'm gonna keep on keeping on, and I will try a different road, a different path to at least get some relief until I am apparently of age to be entitled to the medical care that I want. In the very least, to have the endometriosis ruled out through the, what do they call it? A laparoscopy? I don't know what they call it, where they go in your belly button and they look at all of your stuff outside of the uterus. That is the only way. You cannot be confirmed or not confirmed, or what do you call like excluded through any other testing. It is only by visualizing it. So the fact that they're like, nah, you don't have that. Okay, cool, but how do you know that? Oh, we looked, no you didn't, you liar. They lie to you. That's the part that gets me set off. Like you're some kind of bloody idiot, and that you don't, like I'm just out here in pain all the time and suffering and struggling with things, but I don't look it up or try to help myself. The doggies are taking you over. Yeah, it was too much to type in there. Thanks, Leah. Yeah, I'm going to obviously go down a road that I know is not the fastest road to me being done with this. It is, in fact, a very long road. If that's the only way I can get through, then that's the only way I can get through. That's the options I have. Unfortunately. The last time I had an ablation done, I had, ironically, endometriosis cleaned up from outside of my uterus, but apparently I don't have endometriosis, even though it's in the very same book that that doctor looks at when she tells me I don't have endometriosis. It's amazing. My my right ovary, of all things, was covered in it. But I don't have that. It's just mind-blowing. This freaking stupidity. Anyway, I had endometriosis, lesions and tissue removed. I had part of my cervix removed. And I had an ablation done in one procedure. I did wake up in excruciating pain. It was actually horrific, which is why I definitely don't want to have a second ablation. It was very painful. They would not give me appropriate pain relief, and they kicked me out of the hospital because they were so late to get my surgery done. The nurse's station closed before I'd even come out of surgery. So the second I woke up, they're like, you got 15 minutes to get up and get out of here. And I was in pain, and they sent me home in pain. They sent me home screaming, actually. They said, just go to bed, you'll be alright, just go to bed. It was agony, and I don't want to go through that again either. That's traumatic, actually. to wake up in that much pain and be kicked out of the hospital because the nurse's station is closed for the day and nobody wants to stay back late to look after you. And if they give you additional pain relief, it extends the length of time that you have to stay there to make sure you don't have a reaction to it. They made me get up and get out of the bed and go to the toilet, and I couldn't even do that. And then they made me go home. They called my husband and said, come and get her. They should really just do one surgery and get rid of it, but if I can get rid of my right ovary and the fibroid in particular and get a biopsy of my my endometrial lining that has now got like a septum, a septate uterus that I have never been diagnosed with before, despite having a previous ablation which would have removed that septate should I have had a septate uterus from birth. Anyway, very confusing. And my doctor just says to me, that's normal. Where I say, well, how is it normal? When did I get it? People go their whole lives without knowing they have a septate uterus. Okay, but I've had surgeries. That was not even my first surgery done in my little hoo-ha. I've had 2 DNCs before from pregnancy loss that did not pass, retained products of birth or whatever they call it. I had babies that passed away after 12 weeks that needed to not be there. So I've had a DNC done twice for infant loss. I've had a DNC done because I had such heavy hemorrhaging and clotting. I had another DNC done to help deal with that. That was when I was 16, I think, 16 years old. That was the first time I had a DNC done. So that's 3 times. I had an ablation, so that's 4 times that I've had, cameras in there looking at things, and no septate uterus there. So where the heck did a suddenly septate uterus, a 1.4 centimeter septate grow into my uterus? I think that's what it was. I don't know. Can't remember off the top of my head now. But anyway, yeah, it didn't seem right to me to have this weird growing thing in the middle of my uterus that never was there before, and is apparently a birth defect that just suddenly appeared in my mid-30s. Excellent. And that's totally fine. If they could go through my medical history and show me that has always been there, or answered my questions and concerns about it, and validate my fears about that, I would have been happy. But no, that's normal. That's normal. That's what they keep telling me. Fibroid, normal. Polyp, normal. Septate uterus, that was never a septate uterus before, normal. Everything's normal. You're completely normal. That's really funny because this paperwork doesn't say that. My last MRI, the MRI that I had done, recommended biopsy as a follow-up. No, you don't need that. You can just wait till you have a hysterectomy. We wouldn't do a biopsy if you're having a hysterectomy. But I'm not having a hysterectomy. I'm not having anything. Who's that pretty boy there, Bear? Ready to go home? So he is in a 2-hour spot because I'm having trouble just getting his appointment bookings right. But I'm going to change and not charge as much. This is what I did with the last one. Mister. Which was here. What did I change it to? Okay. And I will need to change his following appointments to the same. If I go to... Sorry guys, I'm just at this computer real quick. here and do confirm arrive. Check out. You stupid thing. You're alright, buddy. You are okay. And then we're to here. I should be able to. That will work. That should work. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. All right, mister. Oh, did you get an air fryer, Leah? They take some practice, but they also take some getting used to that type of food as well, like cooked that way. Especially if, like me, you'd rather have them deep fried. The trick is to keep shaking them so that they cook evenly as well. And don't put too many in there at once. And yeah, 30 minutes is probably a lot. I think my dad does them on like 160 for 20 minutes. I think he's got it sussed. Anyways, I am just going to call his mum and I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. It won't be a minute. I'm setting up this here little table to traumatize my husband with. I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. When a girl walks in with an itty bitty waist and a round thing in your boom.
I don't want to do this.
What's your step over the lead?
You know you have to do this now that I'm doing it.
Okay, stop there. Now, no cheating, okay?
How can I cheat though?
Now, don't put your hands anywhere. Don't put your hands anywhere.
Alright, so I've got the table.
Okay, here's where the PowerPoint is on the table. So you're in the middle of the table. Let me just check all our cameras are correct and stay right there. Okay. Hang on, turn this one just a little bit. A little squiddly bit. Okie dokie. So, on the table before you is some things.
There's something there.
Now, okay, stop.
What was that?
We're playing trick or treat. So on the table are probably about 30 or more treats, including Whiz Fizz,
Oh, really?
Skittles, Turkish Delights, and some other fun things. And then there's some things that are here to trick you.
No.
And on top of the trick you is some bitey things that might go snap and catch your little fingies.
Okay, wait.
So, your goal
Let's see if I can hear it.
Your goal is to find 10 treats.
Okay.
Stand up. Stand up.
There's something right there.
Yeah, there's lots of things everywhere.
What's that?
Well, is it a trick? Is it a treat? Stand up. Go on. Get to.
Wait. It's gone, whatever that was. Ooh, what's that thing?
I'm so sorry, that was mean. Oh, I gave myself a headache, I laughed that hard. Oh. Me too.
Did I get you?
What do you got?
Oh, well, I mean.
No, 10.
10.
We're starting with 10. Oh, I'll take that for you. Yeah, okay.
Oh, there's another one.
Okay, maybe we might go 20 treats.
This game
then.
is easy. Like a Freddo frog or something. Scary. What is that? That feels like a packet or something. That's a Whiz Fizz. See, I know my Whiz Fizzes when I film my Whiz Fizzes. See? Got it all set.
No, play the game. You've got a problem, boy. Come on, get 2.
I'm going as fast as I can. This is... Ooh.
That's not really how the game's supposed to be played.
I'm scared. What's that? Nothing. Oh! What was that? It was sticky and yucky.
Don't move because it's on the floor. Let me
It's
just
peanut butter.
pick that up.
That's peanut butter.
Should I leave it on the table or take it off the table?
No, I got rid of it.
Well, you threw it on the floor. I'll take it off for you. Wussy pants. Do you want me to wipe your hands for you? Yeah, that's a good idea.
Peanut butter. That felt like something that would
Well, you know that dog that pooped everywhere
not
the
be
other
very
day?
pleasant.
Come on, hurry up. Let's go.
You said something and it scared me. Oh, that's good. That's a Freddo frog. Why are they all at this end of the table?
Okie dokie. Bear, I just put him in a crate so that he can not scare my next customer. Not that he will, because the next customer, although they're bringing a small dog, also lives with a German Shepherd. So when either Gypsy arrives or Bear's mum arrives, we'll put you back on a break. I did just call the hospital regarding my appointment tomorrow morning that I don't want to go to because it's wasting my time. Now, my doctor had stepped out. So what I'm asking them to do is put it as a phone consult because I don't want to leave, take time off work to attend an appointment. That's a waste of my time. But the doctor had stepped out, so I wasn't able to answer if they were happy to do it as a phone consult for me. But what's really interesting is that I'm no longer on my doctor's service and I have been returned back to my male doctor. So she said the name of the doctor. I'm like, no, that's not the doctor I was in with. And she said, no, you've been put back with this other doctor. And I said, why is that? She says, oh, I'm not really sure. Oh, okay, was someone going to let me know that? Nope. Anyways, so I'm waiting for a phone call back just to see if that's what I wanted. I wanted to be with that other doctor, but also just a little bit surprised by that. Hello, how you going? I expected you to go hands in. I didn't expect you to be an absolute wussy wuss.
How many's that, guy? Have we counted?
Nah, no counting. Just play the game.
What's that?
It's a...
Oh, there's something hard, heavy in the middle. Hang on, wait, I got an idea. This could be bad.
No, don't ruin my game.
I'm going for the things that might be tall. Am I getting in dangerous territory?
Well, I mean, you could be.
Oh, God.
Just reach down and grab something.
It's not that easy! There's something there. What's that? Okay, that's that thing. What's this thing? Huh? What? You made a noise.
Did I?
that is. What's that? I can't feel what anything is. Oh. What is that? It's a lolly. Okay. I think you're luring me into. Oh, there's something. Oh, that's heavy.
Okay, you're not supposed to do that. Play the game.
I'm trying
No
to
more
play
of
the
this
game.
nonsense. Pick the things up.
I'm worried that there's mouse traps on here.
You're ruining my game.
You just want me to put my hand in the middle and go like this.
Oh.
Are you kidding me? You just want me to do that?
I mean, like, you could.
I don't want to. What the hell was that? Did you do something?
Me? No,
Yeah.
never.
Oh! Oh my god. Okay. I knew there was mouse traps.
So that one's gone now. You can take that one off the table.
Oh, yeah, just go take
Yeah.
it off the table.
Yeah, grab it.
Like
It's
I-
already snapped, so
I can't even see it.
just reach your hand out and grab it. It's gone.
No, but there's more.
Is there really?
Oh! Oh, that's goopy.
Okay, I'm going to take that one off the table because you've got it now. No peanut
What is
butter
it?
on me.
It's peanut butter.
Well, is it? It could be Vegemite. Okay, I'm taking those away now.
You're going to reset them back up again, aren't you?
No. I'm letting you clear the table.
Did I actually put... Was that what I went like this and put my hand right on the middle of it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's
And
what
you just
did.
said, go put my hand in the middle.
What? Okay, just put your hand out and grab something.
I'm trying. I'm doing this systematically. I'm a systematic person.
Hydromatic.
That's goopy.
Well, it's a grease lightning.
Is that a goopy one?
Well, you gotta tell. You've gotta feel for it, you know?
No, that's a goopy one. What is that?
I don't know. Let's just say you might want to wash your hands afterwards. And take into account I haven't let you eat it.
What? You wouldn't let me eat it.
No.
Wait, there's something here. Oh, this feels like another mousetrap.
Well, now you don't know where the mousetrap is.
Oh, what's that? Is that a lollipop? Oh, a lollipop. I know a lollipop. It'll stick when I feel one. So is the whole table covered or just the front?
The entire table is covered.
Yeah, but there's deadly traps here. That's a mouse trap. I'm scared. Oh, God. I knew it was a mouse trap. How many went off when you were setting this up?
None.
Did that go off on its own or did you set it off?
Well, I mean, you'll never know.
What's this thing? Is this another goopy one?
No dragging them off the table. You have to pick the thing up.
Is it money? No, that's not money. Is it plastic cheese? Wrapper? What was that? Ooh. Is that dangerous?
I don't know. Pick it up and find out.
If I go like this?
Well, yeah.
Oh, God,
probably a good way
I
to
can't
do it.
I can't do it.
Go on.
Like this?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, no! It's something... It's gone now. Ooh. It's cold or something. What is it?
I don't know. Pick it up and find out.
It feels like a piece of fruit or something.
Don't drag it off the table.
What is that? It's a gherkin. A pickle. That's what I can smell. Like, these smells are so weird. Oh my god.
Would you like to wash your hands? Hang on. There you go.
What? The thing's falling down on the back.
Which?
Oh,
You're taking way
oh my
too
god.
long.
Skittle!
Faster.
No, wait. It's dangerous. There's too many traps on the tap.
What are your hands doing?
Whatever that thing is right there. It's gonna take my finger off. Ooh! Is that a bad thing? What's that? Oh my god! I've got no idea what that is. You can't cheat like that. That's cheating.
What's cheating?
That's cheating. Every time I touch that thing, it squeaks, or it's you doing it. What is it? Is that another pick? Oh, there was something next to it there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey! Ooh, lolly.
Thank you.
You're hitting my fingers.
I didn't mean to.
What the hell? Ah! How many traps are there?
Well, carry on then.
Was it me setting them off? Or was it you?
I guess we'll never know, will we?
Is there stuff on? Oh, shit.
Okie dokie. It all happened at once. Gypsy's here and Bear has gone home. It's always chaos when they cross over. Talking about. Oh yeah, so I've just randomly been swapped over to the doctor that I want anyway. That's funny. I don't know how that happened. Very interesting. That was after I made I attempted to make a complaint. I didn't get very far with my complaint. Because even though my referral was supposed to have been sent on the 11th of September, the hospital had not received it. So So we went round and round in circles with that, and I attempted to make a complaint and was pretty much told that I'm a member of the, I'm using the public health system as a member of the general public, and suck it up, buttercup. That was the last dealings I had, and now mysteriously my doctor's no longer my doctor, which I'm happy about, but I'm just like, okay, cool, you didn't want to let me know that? Because this appointment was not booked with that other doctor, it was booked with the lady doctor. I don't want to say their name, because they have more money than me, so if they sue me, I'll be stuffed. Hannah's back. Welcome back, Hannah. That's a really big towel. We don't need a big towel for you, Miss Gypsy. You'll be lost in this great big towel. So after Gypsy, we're grooming a cat, and I don't know the cat's name. Gypsy, are you so excited? Now I'm a bit sad that I'm not going in, because that was my end goal, was to end up with this doctor. But I can't actually afford to take this time off to go to that appointment. So it's just too bad. I have to work it out. If I'd known that, I would have made other arrangements. If I thought that the appointment wasn't going to be a waste of my time, I would have made other arrangements. I'm going to work, they hopefully will call me back and say that it's fine to do a phone consult. Hopefully. But if I'm going to get anywhere through this hospital, it's going to be, this is the doctor that originally scheduled my surgery. And I don't know how I was moved off of his service and into the other lady. I don't know. I don't know how that happened. But he is the one who scheduled my surgery and agreed that I needed to have it. So I am, yeah, well, I'm all the way back to the beginning now. Even with the original doctor. Oh my goodness, how bizarro. I got no words, you guys. Anyway, I hope this phone doesn't ring while I'm got wet hands in the bath. It doesn't ring for very long. I had the ringer on, I'm sorry if it's obnoxiously loud. This is Gypsy, by the way, if you don't know Gypsy, although she's a reasonably regular floof. Her mum does take exceptional care of her. She said she's going to be a bit tangly because she's been away for a week, and she was very worried about her. She's she's in very good condition. Mum, don't stress, you're doing great. I do have to go back to talking about Lady's ears, you guys, and yeah, that reaction she had. So I did put a post, before I purchased the ear cleaning product, I know you guys probably remember, I did actually do quite a lot of research into what products I should be using, because most people don't actually use the wiping type technique. They use a liquid cleanser, the same as that product that I'm using. And I did do quite a lot of research into that before I purchased the product, and made sure that it was, you know, gentle, safe for everyday use, had good reviews and so on and so forth, which that product does have. I have not had any other pets with reactions to the product either, so this is the first time that anybody, and I appreciate it when people let me know that something's gone wrong. What am I doing? Pushing a button. Ooh. Yeah, so yeah, I put a post. Oh, I won't be a sec, guys. I'm glad that happened before I wet my hands.
Oh, you want me just to go, yeah, cool, no worries, and pick stuff up?
Yes.
But there's mouse traps on the table.
Is there?
Have you ever been done by a mouse trap?
No, have you?
Yes, I have.
Well, I don't know if it hurts.
It does, it hurts. Oh, wishes. My saviour.
Carry on. You gotta earn them with Fizz's boy.
I did, I earned them already. Oh. Oh, lolly. God. This is good, lots of sugar to help me out later on. Ah! Was that you or me? Did you set that off? Are you setting them off?
Me?
Yes.
No, I didn't do anything.
You're setting them off. Ooh. Skittles.
Okay. Just whichever side of the table you're working from, you need to let me be on that side of the table.
Why?
So,
Oh, hang on, I know. I've just worked something out.
what'd you work out?
Is there only one mousetrap?
Put your hand out and find out.
There's only one mousetrap on this table, isn't there? Where are you? Where are you? You take the lolly. I won.
Okie dokie. Jill, welcome to the dark side. Thank you. I appreciate that. The nurse or the receptionist spoke to the doctor and he's happy to do my appointment as a phone consult. It is at 9:50 a.m. so that's going to be a tricky time for me because I will be having swap overs of dogs. You're alright, buddy. Come on, calm down. Stop that. That's enough. I will be having a swap over from Mary Jane to and Kylie being dropped off. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'll be in a bit of a swap over time. Wow, Gypsy. Gypsy, that's enough, girl. Stop that. You might have a wash. Yeah. What are you so worked up about? Calm down, little lady. Huh? Yeah, well, calm down. Way too worked up. Yeah, it'll be a bit tricky for me, but I'm just still really surprised, like, what's happened. Because, so the reason why it's going to be a waste of my time to go to this appointment is because they were, not actually going to do anything. It was just another appointment to, keep me quiet and feel like something's being done for me when it's not. I've had three appointments ago, this doctor told me that she would talk to another surgeon to see if they would assist in doing my surgery at the Berri hospital. Gypsy, stop. That's enough. You're going to hurt yourself. No more. You're being crazy, girl. And she has still not done that. And so the follow-on appointments have just been, oh yeah, I've got a note, I'll do that. And then the next appointment, I'll write a note and I'll do that. And I'm like, you said that a long time ago. So yes, I will be talking with so my plan for this appointment was just do a phone consult and just ask to be moved over to the other doctor. So that I can have a proper appointment with him and go from there. But to my surprise, my appointment has been made with the other doctor anyway, so surprise. So that, wow, she's being crazy today, you guys. Gypsy, come on, that's enough. You're really gonna hurt yourself, my little love. Yeah, that changes my thinking, of course. If I had known it was with the other doctor, I would have made arrangements to go in. Because it was not originally with this doctor, it was originally with the female doctor. And now it is not. Oh my word, no. That's enough, young lady. No. No. You have have to have your face washed. You're a big hairy face girl. Oh, I'm gonna use my little juggy jug. I think what I will do is play it by ear because Charlie's mum will possibly drop him off early. She usually does. But I might just send her a message to ask if she can drop him off earlier at like 9:30. Sorry guys, I know it's a bit upsetting to see me wrestle a little body in the bath, but she does need to be washed and I'm trying to do it as gently and calmly as I can. Alright, good girl. See, it's not even that bad, you're just being crazy. You are just being absolutely crazy, that is all. Just gotta calm down. Yeah, don't drink that. Well, I would normally be hanging on to you, but you're not letting me do that, so you gotta be careful. Yeah, she's a Maltese Shih Tzu cross. She doesn't mean to be silly. You're just a bit of a goose, aren't you? Hey? So we need to do Gypsy's muzzle nice and short because she is using a halty leader. If you don't know what that is, Google it. It's really, really, some people hate them and say they're awful, but they're not. I've used one when lead training my large breed dog, Miss Tiny. She used a halty leader and it was fantastic. I had it from when she was a puppy, a young puppy, and taught her to walk on her lead at heel without pulling or dragging. By using the halty leader, it does go over the top of the muzzle, and if they pull, it just applies a small amount of pressure over the top of the muzzle, and when they back off, it releases. It's just a little loop that goes around and it pulls and loosens like that. It's a cotton design, like type design or rayon or something. Very gentle. No prongs or sharp bits or anything like that. It's a very gentle leader. And I had immediate results using it with my dog, and I would recommend it. If you've got especially a large breed dog who pulls on the lead. But with small breed dogs and their tracheas being, so delicate, and a lot of small breed dogs squirming out of harnesses and stuff like that when they're on their lead, I think it's an excellent idea to use something like that to train them to walk on their leads without being crazy so that they don't injure themselves. I think it's a really smart thing to do. You, on the other hand, are a crazy coot today. Yes, you are. Crazy coot. Yeah, I'll be live tomorrow. I will just put you guys on a break while I have that phone console, which I know is inconvenient for some of you. Maybe I can ask Dale to upload some other video that I can put on during that time. I imagine it'll be a pretty short console anyway. Sorry, excuse me. Still blowing my nose. We're getting there though. Yeah, I don't imagine it'll be any more than 15 minutes, but it'll probably be closer to 5 to 10 minutes knowing the way they run these things. So I will just put you guys on a break, but I will ask Dale if there's any way we can select a specific video to put on instead of just running through those short ads. Okie dokie. You ready for rinse off? Chicken rabbit. Commentary video from a few months ago. We can do that. You're okay, rascally rabbit. So she does have some whitening shampoo on, which is why I've let her soak for a few minutes. I'm not going to do a second shampoo. She's not all that dirty. She's not greasy or anything like that, and she really is not enjoying having a bath, so I'm not really one to push the dogs if they don't need it. They don't need it. There's not really any point in doing it. Not if it's going to upset you, hey little pudding. I would prefer not to obviously have this sprayer going right in her face without covering her nose and ears and keeping her mouth closed, but as you guys can see, she's not really being too helpful in that regard, so yeah, that's what happens, mate. The water goes where it's not supposed to. Let me just see if there's shampoo is still in there or not. My good golliness. You're a rascally rabbit. Oops, that was more than I wanted. There's something fun I need to do now that my business has been standing for 2 years now, and we're in our third year of this business running, the salon here. My signage has completely faded in the very vicious sun. So I need to get some new signs made up. I have to decide if I want to change my design. Or leave it the same. What do you guys reckon? Should I freshen up the old logo? Or just leave it the way that it is? Yeah, new sign for New Year. The old one has lots of pictures of dogs that are either not with us anymore or are not on my schedule anymore as well. And I think I have Tiny and Jude? Is Jude? No, Jude's not on my signs either. Tiny and Alice are. But not Jude. And not Joey. Miss Alice is. Miss Alice was up to no good last night, barking outside. Naughty girl. She barks at everything, but it was too, normally she waits till later, but it was too early to put her in her crate for the night, so I had to keep going and asking her to hush, 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 hush. But she just wanted to be outside barking into the abyss. Bark, 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 bark. Which of course meant that Jude and Joey were also outside barking into the abyss. Because when one fur alarm sounds, the remaining fur alarms also sound. Ooh, you are a bit muddy in your little ears. I don't even know what she was barking at. She was just out there in the dark. Bow, bow, bow. Which then Jude was like, because he squeals. That's his bark, and then little Jude goes, row, row. That's my impersonations of my dogs. Oh, you guys, I nearly did an awful, terrible, horrible thing yesterday. You know how I groom Olaf, yeah, that's right, sorry, my brain was like blah, blah, blah. Olaf, Kita and Zara, the 3 poodles yesterday. I said to Mum, jokingly, because they're both from a breeder who's retired them, they're not breeding. I said, well, the next one you get, let me know, because I want a standard poodle. I want a standard poodle. She has party poodle puppies coming. They're so cute. The breeder is actually going to stop breeding now and retire all of the dogs, including the currently pregnant, or actually I think she's had the puppies. I can't remember what she said. Anyways, she has brand new puppies, so not even grown-up dogs, puppies, standard poodle puppies that will be available for sale very soon, and they are party poodles. I don't have room for any more dogs, and especially not a large dog, but oh my goodness, can you imagine? A standard poodle for me to love and adore. I'm looking for a picture now so I can show you guys. But party poodles are super duper cute. Here's one. Here's one I prepared earlier. Oh my goodness. So party poodles have more than one colour, usually 2 colours. Anyways, how freaking cute. And she said, we would be more than happy for you to have a puppy. And I was like, I want a puppy. No puppies. I was almost like, okay, I'll have one, thank you. I nearly did it. I nearly did it. Dale would unalive me. I don't think he's watching this stream. If I said to him, so they accidentally, of course, I tripped, my mouth slipped, I bought a poodle, a standard poodle, he would leave me. He would leave me. He'd be like, that's it, I'm done, I'm leaving, goodbye. Get it, Tina. You're not helping me. You're not helping me. I'm blow drying this dog. I would love a standard poodle for grooming practice, but I don't have time for grooming practice, so there's also that. But let's blow dry a dog. What did Shelley say? I know, I just got Joey, right? Yes, I thought first. I was like, okay, I was like talking in the future. Blow dry, let's do it. Okie dokie. Goodness me, you guys. I got a dew claw right in that soft, fleshy bit of my arm. She dug a dew claw right into me. Good golly, that hurt. That really hurt. Actually, I don't say so myself. That hurt, Gypsy. Love you, but you've been a bit of a fruitcake today. What is this, Mr. Sparkle Pants? What do I do with it? Why is it here? Oh my goodness, I just remembered Lord of the Rings. No, what is it? Not Lord of the Rings. Oh my goodness. Game of Thrones. Did anyone watch Game of Thrones? I loved that time of my life. Dale and I would snuggle on the couch and watch an episode excitedly. We need a good series like Game of Thrones to come out again. Oh. Good golly. Good golly, Miss Molly. Okay, so we're going to do her body using a 4F, which is 9.5 millimeters. You can see that. There we go. These are sheer magic blades. They are cheaper than like your Wool brand and some other brands. But in saying that, I've received expensive brand blades, and those are the ones that have come completely blunt and not usable, unless I go and spend another $20 on getting them sharpened first, not including postage and so on and so forth. So I've never had an issue with these Sheer Magic branded blades. They do the job. They hold up very well to the work that I put them through. And they're a little bit cheaper than some of the other brands. So we want short, but not like that short. A 5F would also be suitable, just a slight bit shorter. This coat type just does not go, it doesn't cut very well with guard combs. So this doesn't pick the hair up as well. So I like to use these longer blades. They're not standard, you wouldn't normally see them in like a kit or anything, but it's a good way to still get a nice cut on this coat type that just does not seem to pick up well in guard combs. Doesn't even pick up well with this actually. It's such, because it's got kinks and curves in it, and so the hair sticks up in places and not in other places. It is just very difficult to get a very smooth, clean cut unless you go in reverse. If I went in reverse, I would pick up all of these hairs evenly. But it's in my limited training, I will say. I'm no expert, so bear with me on that. But in my limited training, I was basically told, like, never go in reverse, which just terrified me of going in reverse ever. So, and there are dogs that you should, like, definitely not cut in reverse on. So it just it's not something I ever really do. But I know I would get a much nicer cut if I cut in reverse. I could use a longer blade and then cut in reverse, but it would cut much shorter than the length that it says on the blade. Do bear that in mind. With guard combs, if you're going to go in reverse, you want to go up at like 2 sizes from what you want to achieve the length that you want. With these cutting blades, I don't even know. I assume you would want to account for quite a bit of a shorter cut. So I just do it as cleanly as I can. I have said this many times before. I am a pet groomer, a very average pet groomer. That's no secret to anybody, including my clients. So yeah, we just get it all nice and tidy, looking as good as it possibly can. Just doing a traditional pet style groom. Now, from memory, she had her leg on the other side. Her left back leg was shaved last time I groomed her. She was recovering from a procedure that I don't remember what it was. And she looked quite funny anyway, because she had a naked leg. That seems like it's grown in pretty well. I think it might still be slightly shorter than this length. I'm not 100% yet, but we'll have a look. But hopefully we can get that to being unnoticeable as well. Are you heading off, Shelley? I hope you have a fantastic evening. It's evening for you, I think. Sending you lots of big fluffy hugs, and I look forward to seeing you tomorrow, or a little bit later if you're on. But look after yourself, and I hope you're feeling better tomorrow. Poor Shelley's been unwell this week. Don't want to get those ears caught up, do we? No. Seen some people that we haven't seen for a little while today. Cornelia, I did briefly say hello to her before I started blow drying. Bear, I think it was. I have not seen Cornelia in forever, so I was really happy to see Cornelia. I have missed her. I don't know if she's still here, but a big hello to you, Miss Cornelia, and I'm glad to see you back in the stream if you're there. Stephanie, hi Stephanie. I saw your name pop up and I was trying to wave in the camera. I don't know if you saw that. Or were lip reading my hi Stephanie, but that was there as well. It is good to see you back. I have so many thoughts going through my head. I'm definitely very much inside my head at the moment. The mix of my medical stuff, like holidays, being sick, it sort of lowers my mental health strength, I guess you'd call it. I mean, I do live with / suffer with some mental health conditions, depression, anxiety, and PTSD. So I do have to, you know, nurture my mental health a lot in order to stay healthy. I would like to not be struggling to do this groom. Yeah, I want to get it done without wrestling, yeah. Oh, Franny B's here. Hi, Franny B. Yeah, my voice is coming back to normal. I'm definitely recovering. I think I've still got probably a couple of days to go, but I'm definitely recovering from the cold and flu, save for a runny nose and a little bit of congestion. But yeah, there's been so much going on, and of course it's a bit overwhelming, and then my mental health struggles. So I have to be really aware of myself and my health, and you know, nurturing that and making sure that I'm always protecting myself and doing everything I need to do for me. And I haven't been doing that. I'm very much overwhelmed by lots of things. So I'm in my head today, just going around in circles on things, which I try not to do. You guys have seen me have a bit of a PTSD triggered freak out before. It's not fun. I don't want to do that, so I'm trying not to do that. I do not remember her being quite so crazy in her last games. Maybe she was. Maybe she was. And I just missed the memo. Ma'am. Stop that. I missed entirely what the beginning of the conversation was about, but YouTube do quite well from their content creators. They make a lot of money. They make more money than I do. But they do provide the platform, and without the platform I wouldn't make any money at all. So I do have to appreciate what we do get. YouTube take, I think it's about 35% of the earnings, and then I pay tax in the United States, and then I pay tax in Australia, and then I get, I don't know, maybe like 35 to 40% of the earnings by the time all of that's said and done. Not really totally sure, honestly, because I just pay the bills and be thankful for what is left afterwards. But I'm certainly churning out the tax dollars for my Australian government that can't even support my medical needs. And the American government, thank you. And to YouTube. You're welcome, YouTube. Stop that. We used to have our PayPal was set up as like a friends and family type thing, but that is now, of course we pay tax on it, but it wasn't like they made money first kind of thing. I don't really know, but that changed this year as well. So that's now about, my PayPal is now a business PayPal, even though it wasn't supposed to be. I'm not dodging tax, I'm dodging like extra fees for business that the platform makes, like for example PayPal, you know, forcing me into having a business account and paying a fee for that. And now that hasn't happened yet, and I'm not totally sure on that, so don't quote me. I just haven't looked into it entirely, but I did have to supply all of my business and tax information to PayPal. So they're just like, congratulations, it's complete. And I was like, what's complete? That happened a couple of weeks ago. What's complete? But I did not have time to research that and see what's actually happening there. It's on my to-do list, which is very long. But I did something. I don't know what effects that has. I had to do it, or they were going to suspend my account, which does have money on it because I don't usually spend it. When we do receive funds, I leave it there so that we can contribute it towards purchases for the salon or supporting pets in need and stuff like that. Mostly. Some of the money does get spent occasionally, like if we go see a movie, which is like a once a year thing. We're able to use our PayPal balance to pay for our movie tickets online. We've done that before. When we bought our stand dryer, I completely drained the entire PayPal budget to contribute towards that from contributions from you guys. You guys paid for my scissor sharpening. Thank you so very much. That was awesome. So the funds do, get used along the way, but not willy-nilly. Don't buy ice creams or, do too much stuff with it. It just kind of sits there. So if my account got suspended, I'd be a little bit upset about that because our funds are in there. But no false pretenses. I'm not going to say that we use it solely for that. It does get used for, like I said, the occasional personal thing. I think actually my Spotify subscription and my Stan subscription come out of there too, which is about $20 a month between the two of them. I don't know why that's set up that way, but it does. But thank you. Just little things. I don't even know why I have Stan or Netflix or any of those other things, so I don't really watch them. Kids do though. Keeps them entertained while I'm working. But yes, no, not trying to say that we only ever spend that money in the salon or on pets. It does sometimes support a few things for us. But mostly it's just sitting there waiting for something cool that we want to do. I don't know what that something cool is yet. But I'm sure when I know, we'll all know. Patreon also. Patreon's the same, but I pay a fee to Patreon to host the platform, and then when I withdraw money, I have to withdraw it through some other company that they have selected, and I have to pay that company, and then that company sends me whatever's left after I pay them, and then I have to pay tax on that money when I receive it. Oh. Aww. How are you feeling, Leah? Are you a bit better today? Leah was also unwell yesterday, you guys. Sorry, I asked how Lady was and I didn't think to ask how you were earlier. Hopefully you're starting to feel a little bit better. How'd you go picking up all the paper? We were receiving like donations specifically to go towards like a specific pet's grooming a little while ago, which is so awesome. It's a really sweet thing to do. But I had a few things that were complicated with it, doing it that way. The first thing that's complicating the situation is, and this didn't bother me at all, I didn't mind this, but it's a contributing factor to why we sort of don't do it. You can count on two things, taxes and death, damn straight. And they will come for you for those taxes. They will come for you. Oh, this is Gypsy Leah. She was a terror for her bath and blow dry, and she doesn't like me touching her feet. But she's coming around. Yeah, so making like a specific contribution to say I want to donate $10 to Gypsy's Groom, right? So what happens is the $10 goes into whatever platform that person decides to use. They might do a super chat, they might do a PayPal contribution, they might do increase their Patreon amount, any of those things that are available, and that's totally fine. But what happens is that $10 has to pay tax from the country it came from. It has, or America usually, and then it has to pay fees to the platform that it was donated through, and then I have to pay tax on it when I receive it in Australia. And so that $10 is now roughly $4, maybe $6, $4 to $6 depending on, and there's exchange rates as well, all those sorts of things. Even if you live in Australia and you do a super chat, I still pay American tax because it's gone through the YouTube platform. But anyways, that $10 becomes like let's say $6, let's be generous, even though that's not right, but actually no, we're going to say $4, okay? The $10 becomes $4. The client, they get $10 off their groom, because even though I paid all this tax, I still earned the money. I earned $10, and then I had to pay my obligatory tax of like $6, and then now I have $4. So I pay the extra $6. It doesn't really bother me. I was more than happy to do that. But what happens is I can't record that amount in my scheduling system, so I can't keep an accurate record of it. Because if I put $10 in there as a credit, then I've earned another $10, and I then need to pay my Australian tax on that $10 that I never got. It didn't exist. It's a second imaginary $10 that I now have to pay tax on. So I'm not able to keep a record of it. I can write it down on a piece of paper, so on and so forth, but it's, you know, it's very time consuming to keep records separate from the records I already have. And every time I apply a discount or whatever, it's messing up my system. Did I miss Kylie? No, I actually didn't talk about her ears yet, Leah. Sorry, I've been all kinds of sidetracked. Ma'am, stop that. Yeah, so I end up just totally messing up a whole bunch of stuff, which took me a few months to realize how messed up I was messing up my stuff. So the fact that I had to cover like the missing amount, that didn't bother me. And I want to be like totally clear on the fact that that did not bother me at all. But paying tax on an imaginary $10 to keep a record, that got really frustrating. I was like, I'm already paying enough tax. Now I'm saying I'm earning money that I didn't earn and paying more tax on that, and it's just like, and it's only a small amount, but it adds up, and it messes up my record keeping, and things like that. So we kind of have moved away from doing like specific contributions like that, because it's really super sweet and it's nice for the clients, but yeah, it's too complex to do that. And also I'm not a registered charity, so that is another legality that comes into it. I'm not a registered charity, and that's another factor as to why I can't process those things in my system properly. So it's very messy and above anything that I have the time to dedicate to working out or sorting out. It's not something that I want to do, so that's all too hard. So we're going to not do that, unfortunately. But yeah, so contributions, what was did I miss? I think I missed it. Lose some weight, Leah. I always say that, well, at least I'll be skinny. I did miss it. Leah says she's fine, supposed to be back at work today, but woke up, got ready to get in the shower and had a huge chuck up again. Oh no, you poor love. I really do hope you're on the mend soon. If you send a gift card, do I pay taxes on it? No. That would just be a gift to us. I imagine if I received a lot of gift cards, I would have to start declaring them. But one-off is not a big deal. That would be just genuinely a lovely gift. But the other thing that you guys can do is send things through to our P.O. box if you want to send things from our Amazon wish list. And if there's anything that's like you want me to add on there, please let me know. I haven't updated that wish list for some time because I always feel like I don't want to ask people for stuff. But yes, if you want me to add something on there that you can purchase and send through, you can send things, gifts specific to any of the pets that I groom on a regular basis. It is really tricky. For example, we received some contributions to do a free groom for Coco and they never came back. So, you know, that funds, that just kind of like pulls in with everything else. Because, yeah, like I said, I can't, when I add that $90, or it was $90, it's now $100 into my computer system, I magically just earn another $90 that I need to pay tax on, that I've already paid tax on twice through the American taxation system and then the Australian taxation system. And then I put it into my computer system to say that it was given to me, and now I have to pay tax on it again because it's gone into that system. So that money is just kind of going into a pool, and you know, we definitely want to use it to continue growing our salon and supporting pets when needed. I'll do a free groom if a free groom's needed, regardless of whether or not money's being received for it. I will always take on free grooms for neglected cases or dogs that just seriously need help. I will always do a free groom, regardless of if you guys have donated $1,000 or $0. That's not an issue in any way, shape or form. So yeah, that pool is there if it's needed to help cover some of my expenses, but it kind of just sits there anyway. Ma'am, no, stop that. That's silly. Why do you dogs always do that? Turn yourselves inside out to avoid a simple thing. Yeah, so I like to be pretty transparent in things on that financial front. I mean, obviously I'm not going to sit here and tell you my whole financial history, but I very much just generally leave money sitting wherever it was until all the taxes are done, and then if we're able to do a project that supports the growth or betterment of care for pets in our salon, then we go ahead and do that. And free grooms are just free grooms, no matter what. But yes, you can always send items through to our P.O. box anytime if you have that postal address, but you can also purchase on our Amazon wish list. And I'm more than happy to add products there as requested if anybody wants me to put something specific on there. Is that his first treat, Leah? Joey loves his little treats. He's only having greenies, but he has stolen and run off with a couple of little ear rabbits, the ends of ear rabbits a couple of times. Ear rabbits? Rabbit ears, oh my goodness. I wonder if I'm going to end up with a migraine, you guys. One of my first signs that I'm going to get a migraine is that my speech gets discombobulated. And I've done that a few times today. Had some funny moments with my speech. It's usually a fairly consistent predictor, actually. So that sucks. I do not want another migraine. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. I could just be having a special day. But if I do end up with a migraine, you heard it here first. Oh, first one of that particular treat, nice. Joey, he does that too. He goes back to the last spot he saw or smelt a treat, and he's like, what is going on? Where are they? How do I make them come out of the ground? He goes sniff, 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 sniff. He goes crazy too. He runs all the way, does like a lap of the house, and then comes back to the spot he last saw a treat. But it's quite funny with Alice being food aggressive, so she does not have treats anywhere except for inside of her crate, or if she's on like the other side of a gate or something like that. But generally I put her in her crate to have snacky snacks because nobody will bother her, and she won't bother anybody else. So yes, she goes in a crate. Jude has his treats on the bed so that Joey cannot steal them, and Joey has his treats on the floor, although Jude does try to steal Joey's treats. But Joey knows that Jude's up on the bed and his treat's up on the bed. So if Jude steals Joey's treat, I steal Jude's treat and give it to Joey. So Jude has learnt very quickly that he better not do nothing silly, because his treats are in fact better than Joey's treats, because Joey has puppy treats that are less flavoursome. They're very bland. So that's the way it goes. We get them all set up in their spots, and then they get to have their treats. And yeah, Jude did learn the hard way that if he's going to get down and steal Joey's treat, well, I'm going to give his treat to Joey. And he can have his little bland puppy treat. The look on his face, he was like, wait, what? What have you done? What just happened? Hey James, how you doing? You got no appetite, Miss Honeybee? Have you tried just forcing something down to keep yourself going? That sounds terrible, doesn't it? I've done that before. Just some toast and tea or something like that, just to keep everything running. Sometimes it helps get the metabolism going and things moving. Stimulate some hunger. I actually have some snacky snacks in my salon today. I normally don't bring anything, but I know that this time of year I have lots of long days and no time to stop and organise anything, so I did get myself some snacks. I have some yogurt, I have some cheese and crackers, ham, cheese and crackers actually. My up and go for breakfast and my iced coffee. That should most definitely tide me over, and I will be eating for a change. So this was the shaved leg, I think. Yeah, it is. This one was the one that was shaved. So just trying to continue blending out. There's a few areas more on the foot here that just are still a bit short. Hey Serenity, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. Ooh, pumpkin and carrot. I'd eat those. Love pumpkin and carrot. I have a photo of my loaded fries conglomeration I made when I had not eaten anything for several days because I'd been so unwell. And then I just piped up and said, I want loaded fries. But not like just like casual loaded fries. I want them to be absolutely disgusting. With all of the things. And that is exactly what I had. Dale was like, okay, I'll take you to Coles. We'll get what you want. I do appreciate it when he supports my sudden urges to eat things that I probably shouldn't. Does anyone want to see a photo of my loaded fries? They were delicious. I didn't eat them all. I wish I ate them all. Excuse me. Usually when that happens, I make like this ginormous, ridiculously unrealistic serve of food too. Because I'm like absolutely starving. But I didn't even do that this time and I still didn't eat it all. Hey Sean, how you doing? Amazon affiliates. I've never heard of that, Sean. Thank you for letting me know about that. I would be up for that if it was a thing. And not too complicated, but yeah, for sure. Do you have any information about how to make that happen? By any chance? If you do, Alex might be able to send it through our moderator chat. I'd be happy to have a look into that. Also, hi Sean, I hope you're good. Our official first lady of our YouTube channel, Kylie the Groomer. You're doing a good job. Yes, you're doing a good job. I know you don't like it. Debbie, did I say hello to you earlier? I don't know if you came in while I was blow drying or not, but hi! I'd meant to say hello to you. I can't remember if I did or didn't. He's a very good first lady, Alex. He's the best one we've ever had, actually. I laugh at my own jokes. It's okay. It's like Jet telling me I'm the best mum he's ever had. Dale's the best husband I've ever had. But he's had more than one wife, so I don't know if I'm the best wife he's ever had. I don't think it would be fair to go into that. You don't make this easy, do you? Nah. She says, no, I don't make anything easy. Why is this hair being difficult? No, ma'am. No. Stop. I just got through telling you you were being a good girl and doing a good job. Now I disagree with myself. Nope, 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 nope. For anyone that saw the grooms yesterday with Kita the poodle, by the way, she did have an abscess in one of her paws which had already ruptured and oozed out all its gunky gooiness. Disgusting gunky gooiness, I might add. I don't know if I mentioned after the groom yesterday, I was pretty wrecked by the end of the day yesterday, you guys. I was absolutely wrecked. So she is already on antibiotics and she does have a vet follow-up next week on Monday. So Mum did say that she will keep an eye on it, of course, but probably leave it be until that follow-up appointment, and just like I said, remember to get the vet to visualize that and confirm that there's no more debris in there and that it is healing and there's nothing to be worried about. Because even though I did pull a grass seed out of there and it has ruptured and been, you know, cleaned out as such, squeezed out. I didn't squeeze it, it came out all on its own. That doesn't mean that there's not deeper infection and stuff like that. So I am not a vet. I can't say that there's nothing left in there or that it's, you know, gonna heal now or anything like that. So, but she does already have an appointment to follow up from the arm injury, so she'll be just fine, I reckon. Now, this hair's sticking out here that I don't like. Oh, that might be as good as it's going to get with you, young lady. Interesting. Thank you, Luminarium. I've never heard of it myself, but yeah, anything that helps to continue the growth of our channel is worth looking into. Yeah, she was favouring it a little bit, wasn't she? Definitely something was going on with it. And I did pull that grass seed, but I definitely did not visualise or feel like there was an abscess there. And this is why it's so important to always be checking your pets. And for, especially in our region, to definitely consider having shorter trims at this time of year. They're so easy to miss, you guys. And that abscess, had it gone untreated and unnoticed and it didn't rupture, it just continued to spread infection into the dog, it does become life-threatening. It becomes life-threatening. And, you know, sometimes people who don't seek out a lot of veterinary care will just be like, oh, the dog's sick, and then the dog will pass away, and they're like, yeah, I don't really know, this, you know, wasn't well and passed away. But in the end, it's something that's so completely treatable and even preventable. But for all the judgy people that are like, if you did that to my dog, I'd sue you for shaving their dog short in the summertime, you guys, there's a really valid reason for it. And That's a very good example of it right there with poor Keita. It's easy to miss them. She'd already been to the vet and having treatment. You know, it could have been picked up by the vet, it could have been picked up by the owner, it could have been picked up by me, and all of us actually missed it. Even when I removed the grass seed itself that was in that area, I still missed it until I had cut the hair. It wasn't until I cut the hair I was like, what's going on here? So I do promise you, I don't willy-nilly 7F the crap out of every dog I see. There's a good reason for it. Yeah, she could have become septic, I think. So I think that's what happens, yes. When infection takes over. Those grass seeds also travel, so they can travel to other areas of the body and create chaos the whole way through. The abscess is the body's way of trying to cover the thing, the foreign body, and protect the body from letting that thing keep going, but they do keep going. They travel. I've seen grass seeds go in the toes here and then be removed from dogs up here, which is just scary to me that can happen. So like I said earlier, Mum is wanting this muzzle done particularly short for the purposes of a training aid being placed there over the muzzle. What happens when it goes on is the hair gets squished and it's getting squished up into her eyes. So removing all of that hair is important to the pet parent. So we are definitely doing a short face. Don't move. If you don't look at it, it's not even half as scary. I'm not normally a fan of shaving noses, but like I said, there's a good reason for it. It makes sense to me. I'm going to use my mini clipper to really clean out the eye corners. Ma'am. Stop that. Oh my word. Yeah, the heat's a struggle. I wanted to keep Joey's coat really quite long in his first year, just because I love puppy coat. Well, I hate puppy coat, but before he has his coat change from puppy coat to adult coat, I was just going to kind of allow it to grow out. But he is, like Jude, it doesn't get that hot. But I think Joey is just a hot little body and he's not enjoying the heat, so I don't know how we'll go. Stop. You are absolutely going to get your little eyeball poked out. She is absolutely going to get her little eyeball poked out. You have been a very, very silly girl today. I'm going to say that. Very silly. Yes, you have been an absolute ninny poo. And there is absolutely zero excuses for your behaviour, young lady. This would be much nicer if I could do it with my clipper the way that I wanted to do it. Stop. Stop that. That's silly. Nope. Oh my goodness. How do you wiggle so much? How? Stop that. Stop. It's not even a problem. You're just being a goose. My word. Don't do that. Stop. See, it's not even a problem. You're just literally a goose. An absolute goose. Ay, ay, ay. You dogs keep me on my bloody toes, don't you? Stop that. Stop. Hey. Oh, that's so rude. That's enough. You stop that right now. Come here. Absolutely enough, young lady. What a naughty girl. Naughty girl. How cheeky is that, huh? Don't worry, I'm going to tell your mama you've been crazy today. So what I want to do is get this hair right out of the very, very corners of her eyes, which will save her from having irritation for a start. But just definitely ensure that when that muzzle's on, all that hair's not poking her in her actual little eyeballs. It's not a muzzle, sorry. It's a halty leader harness. So I am genuinely just trying to give her, you know, an appropriate haircut for her circumstances, but she does not want it. She is like, hell no. Hell to the no. To the no. That's exactly what she said. With her teeth. Angrily. How rude. I just realised I don't think we even recorded the grooms yesterday, so I can't use that as a educational type video. Wie das nicht ist. You have a cowlick of hair right there being pesky. Alright, I'm going to go blow my nose and then we're going to keep going with this. Won't be a sec, guys. Okay, if that's what you want to, if that's how you want to play it.
Oh, that was a mousetrap! I felt it!
What was it?
It was a mousetrap.
Are you sure?
I think so. Oh, God.
Okay, you nearly knocked everything off the table. Please don't throw pickles. Now I have to push it back on the table. Stop that. That's not how we're doing. That's not how we're playing this game.
Come on.
Since you put it back on the table, I'm resetting it.
No!
That's what happens when you're a cheater.
What is that? What the hell is that? Oh, God. That's the thing that scared the crap out. I'm putting that in my pocket. So that you can avoid doing that again.
Are you having so much fun?
Cream.
Are you having so much fun?
You didn't reset that mouth trap. Oh.
Did I? Did I not? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Maybe you'll never know. Oh, don't stand on that lollipop I dropped on the floor.
Stop it! You can't fiddle with stuff on the table while I'm doing this.
Fiddle diddly diddly dee.
Yeah, another whiz fizz. Good thing because I was running out.
Give me that. You need to move over. Or don't. Please stop doing that.
It's a... Oh, I don't know what that is. Oh, there's something goopy. What's this thing? More peanut butter.
Give me that. You give that to me right now.
Ugh. How much peanut butter did you waste?
Lots.
Huh?
Lots.
Yeah, right.
It did its job. Look,
Something else went with it. Oh, you know how intense this is. Lifesavers? It's got peanut butter on it now.
It does, because you keep throwing stuff across the table.
Where did the pickle go?
Stop throwing
Did it go
stuff.
on the floor?
Well, I'm sure you'll find it at some point. Stop.
Oh, that was... Oh, wait. That feels like a packet of something. Ah, Skittles. Oh, God, everything is so intense. As soon as you touch anything, it's like... Woo! Ah! You set that off.
Okay, I'm not going to set any more off. I'm going to... If you get hurt, though, that's your problem.
Oh, are you setting them off so that I don't get hurt?
Yes, but... Okay, I'm not going to do it now.
No, you're not. Ooh. Would depend on how many you have on there, doesn't it?
Okay, how crazy do you think I am?
Very crazy.
Accurate.
What's that?
What's what? It looks like a problem for you to work out.
It's not going off. Don't. You didn't get me. I've got something here, but I don't know what.
Oh dear.
Is this another squeaky toy? It is, isn't it? Oh, it's got something yucky on it. What is it?
I don't know.
Oh, that's just the dog's toy. The dogs are going to love that one. They're going to be sniffing that one like crazy and all
Got
that.
peanut butters on it. What is that?
Yay! I can't even tell what that is.
You can't?
It's like a bagel or a donut or something. You're setting new mouse traps. You're not allowed to do that.
I've not set. Okay, I
Guys,
have
you
put that
reckon-
in front of you.
You reckon I'm a cheater?
I set the one that you threw back on the table up
Oh no, really?
because you threw it on the table, and I set off one beside you, and I didn't, but I took it off the table after I set it.
Whiz fizz! Yay! Oh.
Do you want me to tell you how many traps are left on the table?
Okay, that would be good.
No.
Is there peanut butter
over.
everywhere?
Is there peanut butter everywhere?
I'm not gonna let you near where I'm going. Oh, this is more goopy stuff. Oh, what's that? It's
What
a
is it?
pickle.
Don't. Oh, you were cleaning that up.
Cleaning what up? I can't see anything. Oh, give me the towel. I'll clean it up.
No. Hurry up.
Ooh, it moved. Ah, that's why it moved, because it rolled. Whiz fizz. Yeah.
Thank you.
No, that must be 8 whiz fizzes. Ooh! Ooh! What's this thing? It's a pickle again. Oh my god.
Give me that. Thank you. No more throwing pickles. Give me that. Get out of it.
Oh my god.
Alright, stop that. Oh, there's dog hair in that one.
I still don't even know what that is, not 100%. Ooh. I'm on a roll now, look at this, look at me go. Oh, wait, that's a trap.
What are you doing?
That's a trap, I know it's a trap. Take it away. I already got that one.
No, pick it up.
Huh?
Pick it up.
Get rid of it. That one's gone.
I got it.
Don't put that back.
I didn't. I put it
Guys,
away. Go back.
She's a cheater, isn't she?
No, I'm just a lassie having a good time.
Ooh. Oh, so intense. Take it.
I'm coming.
Skittles? No. Is this Freddo Frog or a Caramello?
It's neither.
Mm.
Give it to me.
Oh. Put that in my pocket.
Please don't put it in your pocket.
Just in case that's the only trap.
This side of the table is cleared.
Oh my god.
Take your haul.
What do you mean? So what about that side of the table?
Well, you got some work to do, don't you?
Have I finished?
No, not yet.
Yes, I have. I won.
Give those to me. Oop, oop. Caught it.
Oh, what? Here we go. Where am I going? Oh my god, I lost my bearings totally then. There's the table.
Hang on. Don't. Oh, that one's got peanut butter in it.
Go away with whatever you're doing.
You want me to go away?
I felt the goopy. The thing about that scares you. It sticks to you. You try to move your hand away.
It grabs you.
Hang on. What is that? I'm keeping them out because I think there's only like a few mouse traps and you're resetting them.
Oh yeah. Oh, is that why you're keeping them? Good try.
Yes. Oh, that's sticky.
Oh, stop! Stop!
Hey, I gotta
clean that.
I gotta get one back, hey.
Okay, well you just remember you told me not to be over that side of the table. I'm cleaning up your mess.
Not my mess. I don't even know what it is. It got me!
Okay, sorry guys, I'm back. I did blow my nose, but I also got a phone call. A phone call from the very lovely Karen Love My Rats, which is the first time I've spoken to her in person. She's so lovely, you guys. She'll be jumping on our stream very soon to catch up with everybody because she's been away. The last time we spoke, she was having a lot of chest pains and not doing so well. So sorry I put you on such a long break. I was chitter-chattering away with the very lovely Karen, and yeah, she's going to be on soon so she can update us. She was updating me on her health. I did say I was very worried about her, and as a few of you know now, a whole bunch of y'all have had you know, chest pains and things going on, and it turns out that a few of you have had some stuff going on. Which is very scary to think about. No, stop that. Very scary to think about the possibilities. We did lose Miss Mindy Willen this year, I think it was this year. Sorry, I'm bad with dates in my memory. But we did lose Mindy, who had ongoing heart problems. We've had Berni, who spent quite a bit of time in and out of hospital and recovering from heart problems. Sharon, of course, has just gone through the ringer with heart problems. So when Miss Karen was telling me that telling us that she was really not doing all that well, which she does have heart failure, so she's in heart failure already. I was very worried and definitely wanted her to go and get checked out and not just tolerate or deal with pain and discomfort and being unwell. And yeah, so she just gave me a quick update, and hopefully she'll be in the stream very soon to tell you guys what's going on. But yeah, that was lovely to receive a call from her. She sounds so sweet on the phone. She's so lovely. Is she here? She's here. Aww. Thank you. Welcome back into the stream, Karen. It is so good to have you here, and I'm so glad that you went and got yourself looked after and checked out. Karen is absolutely lovely and so very sweet. And it was lovely to get a phone call. Karen was saying that she's very thankful for this community. I know we have some bumpy patches, and before I went on holidays we were definitely having some bumpy patches, which I have, to be fair, kind of just tiptoed around and ignored and moved on to just being happy and trying to have my community the way that I want it to be, which is full of lovely, amazing, supportive people who can look after each other and keep an eye out on each other and be supportive and stuff like that. And Karen was just saying that she's so thankful for this community that Dale and I have created and built up, and it is so very true. It's such an amazing community, and it's really important to a lot of people. So we need to nurture that. We really need to nurture that. Happy environment, no nonsense. Shh. Good girl. No nonsense, just loving sunshine, rainbows and butterflies, baby. Because it is a place that is very important to many, many people. And it is true. That's what this place is. This beautiful little community. And I think I've, in thinking about it, strayed a little bit from that over the last little while, because there's been so much going on, So I'm very excited to focus on our happiness in our community again, and you know, a little less complicated than things have been. Spread some love, spread some positivity, happiness, look after each other. We have lots of what my darling husband would call sickies. He calls me a sickie because I always got stuff going on. He goes, "You're just a sickie." I used to be offended by that, but I think it's an endearing term. Is that the right way to put it? He says it with love. Anyways, we're a whole bunch of sickies and we need to look after each other. Thank you, Hannah. We can all be sickies together. I haven't been looking at the chat because I've been doing this, but has Karen said that how she's going? I hope so. Or working on it at least. I guess it's not easy to put it into a little comment on YouTube, is it, Karen? Sometimes when things are like just in my too hard pile, I do ignore them. And drama is too hard. We don't need that. Ain't no time for that. Let's get back to our happy place. I feel like everything's going to land where it needs to. And yeah, remember when we started this, I just wanted to have this beautiful family community to love each other, and well, talking to Karen today is a really good reminder of that. That's where my focus needs to be, and same for all you guys. Just loving. Aww, it's hugs for Karen. I don't know if Dale's here. Whoever our lead moderator is for this time slot, if you're able to pop a message in the moderator chat, I'd love for Dale to set up an emoji bomb for Karen. We haven't done our emoji bombs in ages either. We're missing some fun emoji bomb time. I know he's really busy today, so he might not be able to, but I would love to do a good old-fashioned bomb of loving on Karen, because I am really, really glad that she is doing better and being looked after by her medical professionals. Stop that. She definitely has a very much Shih Tzu type hair on this face, because I keep going shorter and shorter and shorter, and I have achieved this, you know, short here. But I keep chopping and chopping, and it's still just such a fluffy little face, which is a real Shih Tzu trait in that hair type. But I need to hurry up and finish this groom, so I need her hair to cooperate and get cut. I'm definitely just doing little layer by layer chops, because it's close your mouth for me, please. She's like, no. I can't believe she got teethy with me too. Little fruitcake. You little fruitcake. You're lucky you're dang cute. Hey, you gave me all the attitude too. Oh my god, why did you do that? Oh, far out. Okay, I've pinched her tongue and there's a slight cut on it. Just on the very tip of it, which will unfortunately bleed quite a lot. So if you are squeamish, I'm going to remain calm, alright, because it's not a massive, awful thing. But a lot of blood will come from that, so... Oh, goodness me. Don't lick your white hair, you goose. If you are squeamish, please look away now. Okay, Google Broadcast. Stop. Tongues bleed a lot, guys, so
What's the message?
Dale, can you please bring me a small amount of white sugar? This is also a wet wipe, so it will look far worse than it is. It's not bad. I would like
Something
to.
went wrong. Try again in a few seconds.
I just want to put some pressure on this if I can get a hold of her tongue. Stop that, please. Let me get a hold of it. I can't get a hold of it. All right. This is a very unfortunate side of grooming. This is the first time this has happened to me, but I am prepared for this event in my training. This is uncomfortable for her. I know. I'm trying to stop her from moving her tongue and put some pressure on it as best as I can. I wonder if that'll work for me. Okay. It looks like it's slowing down, which is really good. I did manage to get a little bit of pressure on there. Tongues bleed for a long time. Okay, Google broadcast. Stop. Calm down. Alright.
Okay, broadcasting now.
She's moved it around again. These things are useless. Is that you, Dale?
Yeah.
Can you get me some white sugar, please? Thank you. I'm using white sugar because it does help to clot the tongue, clot the blood. If I can get her to just have a lick of this, that would be handy dandy. Oh dear. I'm not trying to minimize what's happened either, but I will always remain calm in a horrible situation first. Then I will burst into tears later when the dog is okay. So, come on. Good girl. Good girl. I can't put styptic powder or things like that in a dog's mouth, so white sugar is a good first line of defense just to stop the bleeding. Initially, it will help with that. You wouldn't stitch a tongue or anything like that, not for a tiny little injury. So I just need to give it time to clot. It does take time. So she won't go home until that happens. We'll keep a good eye on her. I can see the cut. It is a tiny little cut, about 2 millimeters just on the side of her tongue. It's every groomer's worst nightmare, but it does happen unfortunately to some of us, not all of us. Hey, good girl. Alright, I'm going to try and let her just be now and see if she will stop licking. And hopefully that will settle down. Hopefully that will all settle down now if she just will stop licking. You silly little girl. Hey, you've been a crazy little coot. Stop licking, please. I might actually just put a muzzle on her just to... I know that sounds awful, but what we need her to do is just stop licking and moving that tongue. This is not what I would consider to be a veterinary emergency either. If it was, she would be in my car or already arriving at the emergency vet. It is unfortunately just a tiny little cut. She can breathe perfectly fine and she can still do some licking, but I just want to reduce how much licking she is doing with that little tongue, flicking it around everywhere and continuing to irritate it. Goodness me. Sorry, everybody. Leave it alone now. Stop. There we go. No, stop licking. Stop, stop, stop. Oh, I feel awful. Stop flicking it around. Stop. Good girl. We just want her to leave that tongue alone. It's obviously irritating her because there is a cut on there. So if I can just, yeah, corn flour helps too. Okay. It's alright. The muzzle is on there just to try to get her to stop licking, but it's not helping, so it's not doing any worse for her either. She's not bothered by it, but it's not helping, so I'll just take it off. My next customer's going to be here any minute now. I ironically was just trying to tidy up the last few bits of hair, which is always the way it goes. Always the way it goes. Alright, stop flicking that tongue around, please. She's not stopping. She's like, no. Flick my tongue around. It'll take about half an hour to stop bleeding. I will notify the pet parent, of course, even once the bleeding is stopped and I've cleaned up any blood that's on her to the best of my ability. Stop licking your feet. That's not something I would ever hide from the pet parent. They need to be notified that that's happened. Goodness, I'm having a run. First lady has a reaction to the ear cleaner and then I cut a dog's bloody tongue. Okay, how are we looking now, huh? It's kind of stopping and starting, so... Alright. No, you started it up again, didn't you? Won't be a sec, guys. You told me not to be on that side of the table. I was protecting you the whole time.
I put my fingers right in it.
You did. Congratulations, you have cleared the table. You can remove your blindfold.
Really?
You can remove your blindfold.
The table looks way smaller than it felt so big. It was like never ending. I thought it was way back there.
Here's your haul of goodies. There were 10 mouse traps in total. I'll show you how the table looks.
Oh my god, no way.
Let me show you how the table looks.
I thought it was the same one being reset over and over again.
Okay, this was
okay.
This is your minefield. And this is what was happening to the lollipops I was using to set off the mouse traps.
Oh my, yeah, wow.
I protected you, but you said you told me to stay out
And that's the one that got me.
Yep, that's the one that got you. It was the last one, so I let you learn your lesson. How's your finger? Is it sore? Did it get you good? I'm sorry. Is it okay?
Yeah,
I didn't want you to be mad at me. I was scared that it would hurt, so I didn't want to let you get hurt.
Yeah, boy, look at that.
You get lollies.
Nice.
Oh, it's really hot in here. That was so freaking intense.
You didn't have the air conditioner on.
I didn't. Oh, my head hurts. Whew. Whew. Is that a bit of fun for you?
No.
Bit of fun?
No.
Bit of fun and games?
Not
Here
fun
you
at
go,
all.
your whiz fizz.
Thank you.
You can stop
When you
recording
squeezed
now.
this one,
I know.
it scared the pants off.
I went, here you go.
So you did get, it's lucky I didn't go with my first thought that there was only one mousetrap. Because I knew you were setting them off and I'm like...
I didn't want it to hurt. I was really worried it would hurt you. I didn't want to make you mad. I mean, how crazy am I? Really, yes, but not that crazy.
Oh,
I didn't
I'm
want to
glad
hurt
that's
you.
over.
Are you okay?
Do I win?
Mm-hmm. You win all of those lollies.
Yeah. So
Did you just realise there's no prize for me when I do your challenge?
I did. I was looking at that and I'm
I saw the processing. You're like, oh.
I looked at this stuff and I went. No, there is kind of stuff.
Well.
No, there's no stuff.
How's your heart?
Yeah, good. It's not my heart that was reaching out for the items.
Did it really hurt? Like if you got
No, it
mousetrapped
didn't
10
hurt at all.
times, would you be mad?
It's not that it doesn't hurt. It's just shock value, all shock value.
I was so scared it would hurt you because did you look at this? I had to keep getting new lollipop sticks because they kept, look, they kept going pew, cutting their heads off.
Yeah.
I was so worried it would
All
hurt
right, I win.
you. Yay! All right, well, I'm going to stop recording.
Yours
and-
isn't going to be that easy.
Yeah, I figured that.
Your challenge. And is it peanut butter?
Dun, 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 dun.
Did you like how I splattered it?
No, I did not. I did not appreciate that one little bit.
We could use these.
Yeah, have a
and the
pickle.
peanut butter.
What did you think of the pickles? Did it get you good?
Because it moved, then it was weird. Had it like it
'Cause it's
feels
cold
really
and it's
strange.
wet.
And it was cold and wet. I'm like, oh my god. What
I wanted
is
you to
that?
think it was a reptilian. A little reptile friend for you.
Yeah, yeah. They're going to put a snake on the table while there's all mouse traps over. Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye,
Do
everybody.
your little goodbye things.
Oh, okay. Can I do this? Oh, there's a pickle on the floor.
Just right through.
Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, hit that like button if you thought this video was funny. Make sure you're subscribed and hit the bell if you want notifications for our next videos. And if you think this video is worth sharing, please share it around. Otherwise, wherever you are and whatever you're doing, have a fantastic time of day, and we'll see you next time. Bye. Bye.
There's no one quite like you. No one makes me feel like you do. Just a look in your eyes, a smile on your face. No one makes me feel that way.
Okay.
He does not want to drink. Yeah, you want to give him a toy?
Yeah, let's give him a toy.
Go on.
Yeah, you give him the
No, you
basket.
just hold the basket out.
Okay. I'll come close to him.
Which one?
Which toy do you want, Charlie?
Popcorn?
No, not that one. Get him the big rat one. The big, yeah, that thing. He's probably not really much of a toy.
He's
toy
a
doggy,
very
is he?
much a toy doggy.
He's very much a toy doggy.
Oh yes, he loves his toys. Do you need a new toy to take home? You can take this one?
Yeah. I think it's just me being here.
What's this one?
Yeah, that one. That's a cool one.
It kind of looks like you, Charlie. We'll see.
It's the same colour as he
We'll see if
is.
he takes it home. Can you move forwards, please? Get a fall off.
No, well, it's up to you remembering. That's the problem.
Well, maybe it's up to him
We
to
still have the
remember.
cactus around somewhere. Or did you finally get rid of that?
No, it's wherever you put it yesterday, after our live stream. Did you give it to Jude?
I don't know. I can't see the cactus.
It's gone. more
Maybe
than
it's
that.
gone. Or probably under the bench or something. Anyway.
I'll find it in like a year's time and be like, bloody cactus.
Cactus. Alright, love you.
Love you
The
too.
cactus will be our mascot.
Yes.
Alright. See you, Charlie. Thanks for not barking at me.
He's doing really well.
I think we've come to terms, haven't we? That I'm the big kahunas and the boss around here.
You say no. Shake your head. No. No. Stand up. Good boy.
Alright, see you, little kahunas.
Bye.
Bye.
Up. dokey. I'm sorry guys, my next client is here. For anyone who was not here before, this dog is bleeding from her tongue. So what has happened when I was making that cut, she's actually flicked her tongue up and it has gone along the edge of the scissor blade. So, oh my goodness, I haven't actually closed the scissor on her tongue. She's just flicked her tongue over it, I think. It's still bleeding, you guys, and it's probably going to still bleed for a little while yet. It unfortunately does look like I have absolutely done some damage to this dog. It is maybe 1.5 to 2 millimeters, a little very tiny and not very deep cut on the tip of her tongue. It is still bleeding, which is bothering me because I want it to stop. I don't know if you can see. Anyway, I'm just going to clean up as much as I can and then finish her groom, which is to trim her tail and ears a little bit and give that time to stop. There is blood on her. The only way to get that off really is to rebath her, which I'm not going to do for her now. She's already been quite difficult for this groom and really not enjoyed any of it. Unfortunately, she's not having the best time, the poor love. So rebathing her while she's got that tongue bleeding is only going to cause more stress to her. So I'm going to do that, but I will say to the client, if she trusts me to groom her dog ever again, holy moly, I don't blame her if she bloody didn't, that I can pop her in for a bath either late one weekday or on a Saturday morning to get that blood out of her coat and clean her up. That would of course be absolutely free to the client. I would not charge them for that if they want me to do that. Some people do not come back after the dog has been injured with the groomer, and I completely understand that. It's a really horrible thing to drop your dog off with a trusted professional and then your pet becomes injured. From the groomer side, it's not uncommon or unusual. It sucks. It happens. It's actually very common. I'm surprised it hasn't happened to me sooner. Very thankful that it hasn't, but here we are. It has now happened to me. No, stop licking. You're making, oh my goodness, you're making that worse. Stop it. Oh my word. Typically after this happens, it looks like an absolute bloodbath has taken place. The kitty cat's name is Berri, if you guys remember Berri. Yes, it's a cat next. So yeah, I really apologise guys. It's horrible to see a pet with an injury. It's absolutely my fault. It is my responsibility to keep her tongue safe. Even though I'm not recording this groom, I will go back and watch, but I'm pretty sure it just flicked out and rubbed on the blade of that scissor. So, very unfortunate error on my part. You got blood in your ears. Stop it, girl. And yes, as far as how her looks are right now, there's also just not a lot I can do about that, other than to rebath her, which if you guys watched her have her bath, she was not happy about having a bath. She was not happy about being blow dried. She was okay when I did the trim work on her body, but not her legs, and it's just kind of all been pretty crappy. Crappy groom. Stop licking, for goodness sakes, girl. And please don't put your tongue near my scissors again. I mean, you can see she's got a very flicky little tongue. Oh, God, now I'm smacking you in the face with scissors. It is unnerving to injure a dog. It really sucks, you guys. That's obviously not why I'm a dog groomer. I'm not in here to be injuring dogs, so it's very upsetting. I will cry about this later. Many, many, many tears, because it makes me feel absolutely awful to know that I've injured a dog. But it's obviously not appropriate to do that right now, so I will not do that, even though that's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. I don't know what Dale's doing there. My computer's making noises, but I don't know why. Every time it stops, she starts licking at it again, and it starts up again. What have you done? Your ears are lopsided. I am not all that fond of the straight cut ears on these dogs. I prefer them to be fluffy and floofy, but Mum just likes the straight one length cut for the tail and ears. I did trim in almost a bit of a feather fashion the tail, just because there would have been really, really long hairs up near the booty, and it doesn't look all that nice. Stop licking, stop. When it is sitting in different ways. Stop. Okay. Stop, stop, stop. I want you to not do that. Stop. I think I make it worse when I try to stop her from licking. Good doggy. It is your ear leather. It's invisible. I do need to take quite a bit more off this side to even these up. Fortunately, I'm pretty gentle with my scissors, so I didn't, you know, cut a very big, deep cut into her tongue. I stopped very quickly. You would have heard her squeak. I'm so sorry, guys, that you had to see that. My immediate instinct is I just want to stop my stream and run away and hide, but that doesn't help anybody. We don't learn from things that way. Can you stop that, please? Stop licking. I think the sugar makes her lick more, so I'm not going to use that again. Goodness. I hope her mum is, I'm not going to say forgiving, but can understand how those things happen. Alright, just do a bit of tidy up. Yeah. Honey. Some dogs have allergies to bees and honey generated by bees, so I wouldn't jump in for honey without knowing if she has an allergy. It's been about 10-15 minutes now, so I would expect to see bleeding for 30 to 45 minutes is pretty common for a tongue cut, even a very tiny tongue cut. Yeah, 30 to 45 minutes, even up to an hour. And reopening the cut also later on is also unfortunately somewhat common. So I'm not overly panicked at this point. I mean, obviously I'm very upset that that's happened and worried for the dog, but still all within what is to be expected for the injury. The bleeding is to be expected, so. Yeah, so I'm going to clean this up and finish up her groom and leave her on the table, of course. The other thing is to not panic the dog. Stressing the dog out will increase the heart flow and pumping and blood pumping, so keeping her nice and calm is also beneficial, which is also why I have to stay calm so that she can stay calm. But don't I feel like a right butthole right now? Yes, I do. So I'm going to go give her mum a call and let her know what has happened so that she can decide if she wants to come and sit with the dog. If she wants me to continue sitting with her, if she wants to take her to the vet, she can do that, of course, which would be probably at my expense, but that's she's within her rights to do that. That's not an issue. Did I shave your butt? I didn't. I don't think that she needs a trip to the vet personally, but of course my customers are always welcome to do that if they have concerns. And if there are expenses related to the injury, that is unfortunate part of running a business. That's just the way it goes. I don't know. When I did my training, which actually was limited, but my first aid training, white sugar for tongue injuries is what's recommended. Bit of white sugar and then just keep the pet calm. I did try to apply some pressure, but that was just stressing her out more, so I'm not going to proceed with that. Just keeping her calm and waiting it out is kind of just the way it goes. Unfortunately. Of course, if it were like a very deep cut or split the tongue completely and things like that, it would definitely, like I said, I would have already had Dale drive me to the vet immediately with her, and I would contact the client either once I was there and she was receiving medical care, or you know, on the way there, whatever was, you know, suitable for the situation. But it's not that severe of an injury. It is just the time that it's going to take for that bleeding to stop and for the tongue to heal itself up. Come here, let me have a look at you. Hey, are we getting anywhere? It kind of stops and then starts and stops and starts. So I think it's definitely coming around. The only other side of it is just to keep an eye out for infection in that area. Hopefully she does not get an infection, but of course, again, if the pet parent for any reason is concerned to take her to the vet, she's more than welcome to do that. And being that it's my error that has caused that injury, it is definitely my responsibility to take care of that bill for her. How you doing? Oh my goodness, you wild thing. You wild little girl. Stop licking, stop flicking it around, just leave it be. Give her a few more minutes. We still have hairs sticking out here. This is what I was trying to tidy up. Yeah, shave her butt to take her thoughts off her tongue. You silly little rascal. You alright? You gotta stop licking. I'm so sorry that I did that. Hey, we gotta get better at our grooming together so that you can enjoy it more. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry your mama is going to be upset with me, and I can't blame her. You made it bleed again. Right then. I can't even see the cut now, only just a little bit of blood that's coming through. Just relax, girl. Shh. You're okay. I know, that's bothering you, huh? Shh.
licking now. Shh, 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 shh. And calm down for me. Hmm? Good girl. Reminds me of my kids. My kids have had a few good tongue injuries in our time as parents. We've seen, unfortunately, a few good ones. Definitely seen a few good ones. Sorry, everybody. Obviously not the most entertaining content, but we will just sit here with her and keep a good eye on her until that all settles down. So I reckon it's been about 25 minutes. Thank you, Stephanie. Cool, Chester. A big step forwards. Yeah, she'll be alright. Hopefully the pet parent's not too unhappy with me. But again, I'd never judge them for being upset about an injury that is caused by me. Even, like, I acknowledge that she was being quite tricky for having her face done today, but it's still my responsibility to keep her safe while she's with me, so I'll always acknowledge my part in incidents happening, even if the dog's behaviour isn't that fantastic. I think it's very clear that it's definitely an accident. I haven't maliciously tried to injure the dog, and the dog hasn't maliciously tried to injure itself. It just is an accident, and it happens. But as the parent of our children, our family member, and our pets, and we all feel very strongly about their safety, and it's very upsetting for an accident to happen, especially an accident that results in an injury. So I definitely understand the pet parents if they are upset. I can sympathise with them and understand why they would be. I'm upset for her, so it sucks. Oh yeah, cutting cats is no fun. I'm not sure if ice would help or create more fluid to stop it from clotting. It's definitely slowing down now, so we'll just keep her calm. Some people will put them in a crate because they do better just in the crate where it's quiet and they can calm right down. But she seems relatively calm here, so it'll heal up quickly. We just don't be licking, no licking. Just gotta let it stop. Give it a few more minutes. It's looking pretty good now. Apart from the fact that she's covered in blood staining. But it would not do her any good to put her in the bath right now. If she was calm in the bath and enjoyed a bath, that would be fine. But she was so stressed out by me bathing her, that's only going to get that going again and bleeding again. So it's very much the same as when we bite our own tongues. You know, within the hour it's kind of pretty much healed up and feeling much better. But it is of course very painful at the time when it happens. It's definitely a very tiny cut and it is already closing up, so. Oh no, Karen, it's not your fault. She's had a really hard time with her groom today, even getting very toothy with me and threatening a bite for having her face groomed. She's just been, you know, not enjoying it and quite difficult for it, so, yep. It's nobody's fault. It is genuinely an accident that has unfortunately resulted in an injury. And it's not even really all that preventable if the dog is insistent on opening their mouth and flicking their tongue around. And as much as we hold on and try to keep the dog safe, if they're determined to do it, they're going to do it, whether you hang it on for dear life or not, unfortunately. $12.50, thank you. That's helpful. I wasn't totally sure because I didn't look at the clock, so I was guessing that it was roughly about 1 o'clock, so I wasn't too far off. And yeah, by now it should definitely be slowing down, and another 10 minutes or so it should pretty much be stopped. Oh, you had your tongue pierced? Twice. I'd never get my tongue pierced. Come here. How we doing? How we doing? Still a little bit of bleeding, but not very much at all. The actual cut itself, I don't even think it's more than 1 millimeter. It's very like shallow. It's not deep, so I feel a little bit better about that because I thought initially that it was going to be, you know, a bad one. You okay now? Hmm? She's like, alright, I'm not talking to you, leave me alone. Good girl. No licking, no licking. Oh dear. You had your tongue pierced twice, you goose. Why would you do that? I'm terrified of having my tongue pierced. I've had a number of piercings, lots of piercings, in fact, but not my tongue. The only ones on my face have been my nose. I've had a number of piercings in my lip, and that's painful enough. And that's it for my face. That's it. They're all out now. I have holes along my lip line. My nose has been pierced a number of times because the rings fall out overnight or whatever before they're fully healed, and by the morning you can't get anything through it. Such a tiny little cut makes such an awful wound. It's ridiculous. Not an awful wound, an awful amount of blood. Alright, she's definitely looking much better. Still tiny bit of bleeding. Just a little bit. We are looking much better now. Everything's slowing right down. I've had lots of ear piercings. I've had, easily up to 10 piercings in each ear. So I'm always hesitant to give news over the phone, even though sometimes like you would like the owner to be prepared before they come in and be finished being angry or upset or whatever before they arrive, so give them time to calm down. That's the way that some people do it. I I prefer to have those conversations in person so that my own very sincere apologies are taken into account, and that my reassurance as to the condition of the pet and them actually being able to see the condition of their pet in person can ease some of their initial anxiety and worry. Well, we can see now that she's doing pretty good, and that's all slowing down. And within that hour, that's kind of the sort of normal time frame for a tongue cut to stop bleeding. It's a pretty normal time frame. So that's all slowing down now. And even though she's got some staining on her front blood, she's obviously not like an emergent situation where you'd want to bundle her up and race to the vet, only to find out there's a 1 millimeter paper cut size little scratch on the tongue. And it very much is just like that. Not to minimize it, but it's very much a scratch on the tongue at the moment. That's very, very small. And when you see that initial bleeding, it looks like I've pretty much cut her tongue off, which is not the case. Definitely not the case. And her tongue is functioning just fine, as we can see. So I think, yeah, we'll save that conversation to have in person, at which point I will acknowledge my mistake that has caused an injury to the dog. I will explain that she's been quite difficult for her face grooming today, just so that they know, but that, yeah, unfortunately did not keep her tongue safe while scissoring around her face, and that has resulted in an injury to her tongue where she was able to flick her tongue out, and either I have put the scissors like down onto her tongue, or her tongue is flicked back up onto the scissor blade, resulting in that very small cut on her tongue, which has bled quite a lot. I've used some white sugar to try and help clot it, but it wasn't all that helpful. I tried to apply pressure, but again, it stressed her out more than anything, so it wasn't going to be helpful. If she allowed me to hold that tongue down and apply pressure for, say, 10 minutes, probably would have been able to stop that bleeding faster, but it was stressing her out more. Even though I had a good hold on it and was successfully applying pressure, it was stressing her out even more, so that was not going to be helpful for the situation. So I did stop that and just let it, slow down on its own. So I will explain all that to the pet parent. I did let my cat client know that I'm probably going to be a little bit behind also because of the injury to the dog, which, I can't hide that that's happened when there's a dog covered in blood sitting on my table. Can't really be like, oh, don't look at that, never mind. Berri, from memory, is a pretty spicy cat, so she's not going to be an easy groom either. So I did let the pet parent know that we're definitely going to be running a bit late today, which sucks because I got a couple more dogs to go today, I think. Is this a late day for us? How you doing there? You're looking so much better. Stay there, you're all right. Yeah, it's a late day today, so it sucks to be running late on a late day, but oh well, that is what happens. Alright, I'm going to take a couple of minutes breather. I won't call Mum until we definitely have no bleeding at all for a couple of minutes, so the dog owner could be watching this, they could be. I do sometimes have people watch their grooms, which would be horrible for them, but I do stand by my preference to not incite panic from the pet parent when it's not needed, and to be able to explain everything that's happened in a calm way without them being overwhelmed by the sight of an injury on their pet. Very definitely, if it's an emergent situation and they needed to get to the vet, that is exactly what I would be doing, and the owner would be contacted immediately. There would be no delay, but this is, I don't know if you've been able to see her tongue when she was facing the camera there, but very much a tiny little scratch on the tongue, which just bleeds a lot, so, yep. First at time. But yeah, I'm going to take a couple of minute break and take a breath because obviously I am upset. which sucks. It sucks, but yeah, we'll give this a couple more minutes to really stop bleeding, although I think we're pretty much good now. Pretty good now. And yeah, we'll contact mum to come and get her, and then we'll get started on this kitty cat groom. But just before I go, so that you guys can all see, let her calm down and do a little pant. There's no that's not really heavily bleeding. There's a tiny little bit of blood still just coming through, tiny bit. But she's looking pretty good, and she's calm as well. She's not frantic or anything like that. So just before I go on a break, so you guys can see that I'm not trying to hide anything horrible, I'm just going to take a breather for myself, give her a couple more minutes, and I'll send a message to mum to come and get her, and hopefully she's not too mad at me. Thank you, Jill. Yeah, some people get super duper upset, which is why I don't like to, as I said, incite panic before they arrive and can see, you know, maybe they think you get a phone call and they're like, oh, they're just saying that it's not bad so that I don't freak out, and then you freak out. And they drive here angrily or upset or stressed out, which is dangerous to the pet parent to drive in a panic. That's another big reason why I don't like to do phone calls first. I know for myself, I've driven in a panic when something's been wrong with my kids. It's very dangerous. It's not safe, especially for something as simple as a unfortunate cut on the tongue. So, yeah, you never know. And they might come in here storming down the gates only to find that the dog's actually okay. So, yeah. But she's, I think she's good. I'm going to go and call mum and take a quick breather, and we'll get back to grooming a very feisty kitty cat. Won't be it'll be a couple of minutes, alright guys?
So we're leaving Chicago, and where are we going to next?
I don't have the box, sorry.
Where's the box here? The root beer?
No.
Are we doing the root beer one first?
No.
Because Kylie couldn't buy just... We've got some root beer. Kylie couldn't just buy 2. She had to buy the whole box.
Yeah, but we're not doing that.
Okay. No caffeine in the root beer. What's the point of root beer then?
And this.
Moloch?
Alright, hang on, let me see where we're going. We have Cinnamon Toast Crunch. It was the only cereal I could find.
On this side, probably.
No, I found it.
Show the face on the back, that's cool.
Oh.
Have you guys even seen this stuff before? Or is it...
Wouldn't it be so funny if we're tasting all these American foods and they're like, we don't even eat that, guys.
They're not even from
I don't know.
America.
I don't know where it's made. Hang on. General Mills. Oh, Minneapolis?
Yep. Amen. Minneapolis.
Okay, let's do it. I'll put that there.
Something is
I'm
not from
excited about this one.
Pennsylvania.
Okay, go on. We swapped sides, is that alright? Oh, you milked.
It ricocheted off the little, because they're like square.
They're like little pillows of toasty cinnamon goodness. You don't really like cinnamon though, do you?
Yeah.
Mmm. Mm-hmm. Mmm. Yum. I love cinnamon.
Interesting. It's just a hint of cinnamon.
Good job, America.
No, don't give America the credit. It's only Minnesota. Minneapolis. Now that's where they distribute it. That's not who made it. There's a sticker over the top of it again.
General Mills made it.
Okay.
Okie dokie. She's looking pretty good. There is obviously a tiny bit of redness there still on her tongue. I did actually call Mum. I gave her a call. She's definitely a bit upset with me. So yeah, she's gonna come and get her. I'm not gonna charge for the groom. I don't know. I didn't say that earlier. I'm not gonna charge for the groom. It usually is something that just helps with the customer not being terribly upset. And yeah, I did let her know that if for any reason she has ongoing concerns and she wants to take her to the vet, you know, that's something that she can do. Yeah, so I'm just gonna get her harness and collar onto her and get her all ready to go home. Mum will not be far off, so I will put you guys back on a break. You can let Mum know, of course, when she arrives. I can show her where that injury is and go over what has happened and discuss anything that she wants to discuss any further. And I did let her know that she's absolutely okay right now and not to panic, but she's a bit upset. So you guys will go back on a break when Mum gets here. I won't put that on just yet because it has her phone number on there. I'll just put that over there. Put your little harness on. Yeah, that's pretty much just the unfortunate side of you know, being in business. Sometimes things just go wrong, and this is one of those times. As a groomer, and many other groomers will be like, it's not a big deal, calm down and don't hate yourself, you know, it is unfortunate, but it happens, and other groomers would very much understand that. Of course, the pet parent will have a much different version of feelings about that, and that's absolutely okay. So we have to nurture those feelings of the pet parent as well, and be understanding. I can't get this out though. Here we go. There we go. I'm trying to remember if the last time I groomed her there was something going on with her too, because yeah, she's not easy to groom. That is for sure. She's definitely not easy to groom, so anyways, I don't know if Mum will bring her back to me or not. I don't blame her if she does not. That's totally fine. Just sucks. Put that in there. It's trying to escape. There we go. There we go. Oh dear, I feel like an absolute butthole. Come here. How you feeling? Hmm? How How you feeling? Your mama loves you so much. Mum's had a really rough week too, so that doesn't help. Does it? No, it doesn't. Hey? Mum's not very far away, so only be a couple of minutes. You feeling better? Say goodbye to everybody. Say bye, friends. Bye, friends. See you later. Oh, my nose is sore. Thank you, honeybee. I appreciate that. I feel absolutely awful. I have had a couple of, minor injuries along the way. That's definitely the first time I've caught a tongue on a client's pet. I did get a little snoop on Jude's tongue once. Same thing, he just flicked his tongue out, but that was with clippers. And it did the same thing. It bled. It just bled and bled. But the scissors, that's the first time that's happened with scissors. And I thought I actually had squeezed down on the tongue, but I think she actually just flicked her tongue up and caught the little blade on there. Oh well. Oh well. She's nice and calm now and not bleeding. She's not flicking her tongue everywhere, so that irritation's obviously settled down too. And of course, as soon as she goes home, I'll be back to groom a cat. Hey, and you get groomed for free, lucky ducky. All you gotta do is be feisty and stick your tongue out. Thank you, Jill. Oh, varicose veins. I have spider veins in my legs. They're not very glamorous. Lumarian, I love that. Oh, Luminarian, sorry. I just keep saying that wrong. Yeah, Heather, I agree. She's looking much better. She's definitely looking much better. Hey, you just gotta calm down for your grooming and settle into everything and let it get done. Sweet little baby. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sweet pea. Now kitty cat Berri is waiting ever so patiently. Oh dear. So for anyone who is curious, by the way, it is normal protocol to continue the groom for a tongue cut that is not serious. Continue the groom, get everything finished up, and wait for the bleeding to stop. That's a pretty normal thing to do. If it's a little more severe than what this one was, you might stop the groom. Initially, you would stop and assess and determine if it's an emergent situation where they immediately need to be in a vet hospital. If it's not severe, it's a pretty mild thing and you can just sit with them and try and get the bleeding stopped and keep them calm. Or if it's definitely a very minor injury and you can keep them calm but just get your groom finished up and wait for that bleeding to stop, which is the case here. There wasn't anything to be done for other than to just let that bleeding stop. So That's a pretty standard protocol to go on that way, and also to wait to contact the pet parent for minor injuries, and let that bleeding stop and clean everything up so that you know, you're not going to be putting that pet parent into a big panic for no reason. Childcare workers with human children, if they bite their tongues, they would do exactly the same thing. Keep the kid calm, wait for the bleeding to stop. If they need to go home, contact the parent. All pretty stock standard. So, who's heading off to bed? TC, I didn't get to say hi to you. Hi TC Bear. I'm sorry I missed you. I had my hands and my brain a little bit occupied. I hope you're well. Have a good sleep and we'll see you tomorrow. Where's your mama? I didn't think she'd be far away. Alright. I'm going to put you guys on a quick break and just see if she's very far away. Won't be long.
Put that down. You can't do that because it's gonna, when we have our other things, it's gonna curdle.